Hello! Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to SGFL Max. The biggest, bestest day of the SGFL season. A day in which we play all 8 games in one evening. It's going to be great. We have a lot of elimination games and potential playoff clinching and division clinching games in store tonight. It is the home stretch. It is week 9 out of 10, and a whole lot is getting decided tonight. So, big day. Big day. Are you fucking excited? Yo, what up, Loki? Max! That's it. How you doing, Loki? Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to SGFL Max. And you gotta say it like that every single time. How is it going? Stoop Gang, Florida Mac! Florida Mac! That's a good alternate title. Also, what up, Sheb? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I know you're excited. I just know it. Big day. Big day. Lot going down. Lot getting decided. Only 2 teams going into this week are already eliminated, those being the Undead and the Dragons. However, their place in the Blunder Bowl is not yet decided. Somebody else could take that. They could climb out of it, at the very least. Whole lot going down tonight. Why don't we flick over and take a look at what up, Axion? What? All night. Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to Stoop Gang, Florida Mac. How you doing, Axion? Hope you're doing well. Very good to see you. Guys, I've been antsy for like the last 4 hours, just waiting for time. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sleepy. Plasma Dono took it out of me today, but that's fine. I'm gonna catch that second wind. We call it the SGFL wind. Florida Mac, that's a good one. That's a good one. Gotta get that in there. Thanks, Loki. But yeah, all night or until the games are over, whichever comes first. We have, folks, update. Player 1 is the home team now, which should be a pretty easy thing to adjust your minds to, so, Bile Kush. That's vile, but also good. It should be an easy thing to adjust to, because player 1 hosts. That makes sense. Player 2's on the road. I don't know if anybody really paid that much attention to it before, but if you did, player 1's the home team now. Done. So, because of that, we have Renegons at Devils, Goldens at Umbrella, Billies at Undead, Starmen at Stars, Crew at Jets, Ghosts at Dragons, Defenders at Patriots, Guardians at Souls for this evening. And what a fantastic evening it should be. We'll go through the implications of each game as we go through them. I think that'll probably be the best way, because if we list everything out, that could completely change by the time the first game is over. So let's take a look at what the Devils and and Renegons have going on tonight. Cheb wrote everything out for me and figured up what every team has on the line. So Devils can clinch the division with a win or a tie. They can clinch number 1 in the conference with a win plus a Ghosts loss or tie. And the Renegons are eliminated if they lose and the Ghosts win and the Souls and Guardians tie? That's quite a bit that has to happen. So they even if they lose, they're not entirely out of it. There's a lot of weaving webs being woven tonight. It's gonna get a lot clearer by the end of tonight, though, I think. By the end of tonight, we'll know who, we'll have a good idea of, at the very least, who's not in the running anymore. And the pool will be slimmed down quite a bit. So why don't we fire up our first prediction, and we'll get in to the evening. There. That should be easy enough. It should be noted. Oh, what was the Staffer pick for this game? Oh, yeah, I have predictions. I got them. Where are they? Here we go. I got the Devils winning 31-28. No, it's not seriously all night. It's 8 games. It's not going to take all night. Each game is 20 minutes. Do the math. But all night sounds better than 4 hours. So, yes. I've got the Devils winning 31-28. It should be noted that Ebunte Kupjaks has never been cocked by Spatchcock. He wins 3-0 every time so far that they've fought. They were both drafted the same season. Last season, they were both rookies. They're somewhat rivals. They were both Rookie of the Season nominees last season. Although Spatchcock had the, offensive player nom as well. Did not win that. Didn't win Rookie of the Season either. Ebunte won that, too. So, Spatchcock got a lot on his shoulders tonight. If they win, the Renegades are still alive. They lose, they need some help. They no longer control their own destiny, kind of thing. Fighting for control of their own destiny. An incredible spot to be in. An unenviable spot. But better than some. The Billies don't control their own destiny at all. If the Ghosts win tonight, they're eliminated. Just for example. Also, yeah, I know. Well, you know, if we really stretch it, actually, no, because we're gonna. Oh, yeah, the other thing we are gonna start more seriously talking about player award nominations tonight, particularly at the end whenever we take a look at stats, and then we'll finalize those choices next week, and we'll do the usual pre-vote and then a live vote during week 1 of the playoffs. Announce the winners week 2 of the playoffs. But so that's gonna that usually adds a few minutes.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs?
We can talk about the playoffs. They're on their way. Well, maybe we shouldn't yet. They're not quite here yet. Although, I mean, some of these games are essentially playoff games tonight. So, playoffs. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oops. Oh yeah, but we should very seriously oh right. We should yeah. Okay. We should make dialogue on player award noms tonight while looking at stats. And yeah, like I said, that alone can take all night sometimes. So, you know, maybe not false advertising, Axion. Maybe you do got me all night. Whoa! Let's pause the music, beautiful music, and get into our first game of the evening. We've got the Renegades heading into Stupeville, USA to take on the Devils. Football Man is back. And from what I hear, he's excited to get down there. Renegades winning the toss. They're in the all-whites. Devils looking good in their pink and purples. Oh, yeah. Firekeeper to kick off. And Melendick takes it from the 28, crisscrossing, up past the 40, up past midfield. Finally captured. Oh, and knocked out of the game. Jeff Melendick will be escorted to the sideline, and Brucey Kibbutz will check in for kick return duties. Renegades get it on the Devils 38 to open this game up, and Spatchcock is going to try to cut through with a QB sneak. Nothing doing there. They go to the shotgun now. 4:16 on the clock. This game just getting started, and already I feel like there's been a ton of action. Cock. Oh, pass defended well, deflected away, and that will force a 4th down. They're going to send Hamtolland out to kick a rather long one by Hamtolland's standards, and that's going to be wide left, baby. Oh, no. For Hamtolland. Yeah, Jeff Broken Dick now. Ooh. Barely getting the pass off as Abunte, avoiding the blitz. Not even close, baby. On the field goal attempt, absolutely not. Dart, not even close, baby. And it'll be 3rd and 11. Blitz coming. Abunte steps up into it, takes the sack. Venezia, the one credited, 4th down and 20, and you don't have to tell me twice. Devils gonna punt it away. Lips with a pretty solid kick, but Garrus Vicarian slices around to get it up to the 27. Renegades starting from a bit further back. We'll see if they like more room to work with. It looks like Blitz is going to track Borger down. Yo, what up, Wolf? Welcome back to the stew. Welcome back to SGFL Max. Oh, snap, Ricky. Welcome back to the stoop. Welcome back to SGFL Max. A night where we play all 8 games of the week. Tonight, baby. Tonight. We're also going to be chatting about possible player award nominees this evening, as it's getting to be about that time. Welcome, welcome. Yes, that's right. Stoop Gang, Florida Mac. If you have not yet been initiated. Looking for Cola. Intercepted. It was Barnacles. And the Devils are taking it the other way. Heads up play. Well, welcome in, Wolf and Ricky. Hope you guys are doing well. Very good to see y'all. Welcome to a week full of elimination games and potential playoff clinching and division clinching. A whole lot of things getting clinched or unclinched semi-permanently tonight. Oh, shit! 2 babies worth of subs!
2 babies worth of subs.
That's what I said. Yoga! What up, dude? Thank you for the 18 months. What up, dude? What up, dude? Congrats on the new badge, right? New hat badge? At 18, right? Got the boo badge now? Hell yeah. Yoga, thank you for the continued support, dude. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the SGFL. Welcome back to the stew. Welcome back to SGFL Max. We're doing all 8 games tonight. Reason being, the Basketball League's championship is tomorrow, the championship series, Stoop Final, so we're going to let that have its own day to breathe and whatever. And feel important. Because it is. Very important. But yeah, so we're doing all of the SGFL games tonight, baby, tonight. And you are just in time for the first game of the evening. We've got Devils hosting the Renegades. Abunte flying, slot chip who fumbles it on the goal line, and the Renegades have it. Oh my God. Going in for the score and loses it at the goal line. Trucia Creedle's breaking tackles. Wow. Oh, Sloth Chip, the former first overall pick, loses it right at the goal line, and the Renegades, feeling the momentum behind it, carry it for a first down. Hamilton Borger, oh my, oh my. Have I seen Texas Chainsaw gameplay? I have not. Does it look good? Does it look like that Friday the 13th game? Borger. Oh, Renegades strike first, capitalizing off of the earlier turnover. And they go up 6-0. Oh my. Ham misses it. It's a bit of a cocking. It's just the tip, though. Just the tip so far. We're still in the first quarter, and Ham missed the extra point, so it's only 6-0. And that's a homing. Not homing. Homing. Ernest Homingway. Homing? Why would it be homing? It's hom. Grunt on the sack. Cheb. 100% brothers, Tale of Two Sons, and platted the GOTTTG series. Man, all these damn ass acronyms. What is that? Oh wait, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. I saw you were playing that. Was that Game of Thrones? I saw you were playing that earlier. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm like, what the? I don't know. I don't know what I thought. But yeah, nice. Hell yeah. The plat total continues to grow. I hear you're or you guys already started or about to start the co-platting of Dead Island 2. Have not seen any AGDQ. I usually watch AGDQ after the fact on like YouTube and stuff. I like never watch it live. Or if I do, it's for just like a few minutes at a time. Devil's able to Devil's able to force a punt of their own. Too little, too late to return from the 11. Slices to the right. Gets it up to the 20. It's decent. Decent. Away from the danger zone. There you go. Right, okay. Started on Sunday. How's that going? No takers on my 2.4K. How is the Axion curse supposed to activate now? It's not. 3 seconds to go in the half. Devils running one final play. Kupchak steps up. And Sloth Chip unable to reel it in. It is 6-0 at halftime. My goodness, that first half went by in a hurry. Renegons out in front. We are on upset alert. Woo! Hoping you can catch a bit of the Halo 2 playthrough. Yee, that would be cool. Shit, we start that this Saturday. Folks, if you didn't catch the advertisement on Discord, Dennis and I will be hanging out here this Saturday, and probably the Saturday after that, and maybe the Saturday after that, depending on how long it takes. Halo 2's kind of long. We're going to be playing Halo 2. We're back, baby. Master Chief said that, I think. And we're going to be taking on Halo 2, just like we took on Halo Combat Evolved back in November last year. We're gonna continue with Halo 2, because you can't get to Halo free without doing Halo 2. So that sounds cool. Hop on in. Heard there was a world record. In what game? Halfway through the story, game is fun, but it wouldn't be as fun solo. Gotcha. What am I? Oh, here. Let me also shout out us. There we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm scrambled. Borger. Oh my gosh, throwing devils left and right. Well, yeah, I feel like the first Dead Island was kind of the same way. It was way better in co-op. Touchdown Renegons. They push it to 2 scores. I missed the Firekeeper miss. My bad. Oof. Oh! Extra point nearly blocked. Hom able to sail this one through. Yeah, my bad. I was a little scrambled there for a second. But yeah, I never finished the first Dead Island. But I remember I remember starting it over a bunch of different times. Because, like, the first part of that game's really fun whenever you're, like, on the resort part.
Do they ragdoll really bad in the new one?
I don't remember if they ragdolled much in the original, but I imagine they probably do in the new one. But yeah, I remember there being like a dropkick in the first one also. Devils being totally stifled. 4th and 20 coming up. Minute to go in the third quarter. They're going to punt it away. Totally stifled at home. This is tracking with how the Devils have historically played at home. Oh my goodness, to Sony. Oh my goodness, Liara has just been insane. Sony having an incredible season. Catching another great pass there. Totally making a fool of the defender. And now looking for Vicarian. What? Oh my god! With 2 guys in front of him, somehow Spatchcock phase passed the ball straight through to Vicarian. I don't know. It was an incredible catch by Garrus Vicarian. The Devils are getting cocked as we head to the fourth quarter. It would take the largest comeback in SGFL history for them to come back now. The fourth quarter is just getting started. Jay Eat takes it up to around the 29.5, maybe the 30. 29.5, yeah. Coop Jex from the shotgun. I don't know. Looking for my clone. Caught in damn near triple coverage. That's a good start. If they were going to dig out of it. All right, on Wolf. Have a good time watching Texas Chainsaw 2, dude. Thanks for checking in. Coop Jex just taking off himself? I'm losing track of this game bad. Coop Jex on the play action. Under. Oh, over to my clone, incomplete. I will make a save state. Coop Jex takes it himself. Devils are on the board. It's a bit of a drop in the bucket at this point, but it is a step in the right direction. That drive took a lot of time. I'm interested to see if they try the onside or not. They definitely should.
They do not. They do a Seinfeldian kickoff because that's just who they are.
Renegons start at their own 49. Borger on the direct snap, slices right through the middle, cuts left, breaks a tackle, he's gone. To the 10, to the 5, goodbye. I think that's just about gonna do it. Woof. They have officially been cocked. I think it was probably safe to say. All right, on Yoga. Good luck with that. Hopefully you do. Or, yeah, hopefully you are able to get it tonight. They should be, hopefully. We'll see. This one a little one-sided so far, but we've got 7 games to go. There's usually at least one good one in there. Usually at least one. There's a lot of heavy implications on tonight, so no matter what, the outcome at the end is going to be interesting to see. So we'll see. Devils aren't clinching shit tonight. Well, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they're not clinching, They're not clinching the division. They're not clinching first place. They are going with the flea flicker. It worked. Had they tried it yet? This is 5 games straight for the Renegons. Wow. Souls are on a 5-game winning streak. Looking to make it 6 tonight. They're our main event tonight, them and the Guardians. See, that's the first time today, and it worked, so we must be in the 40% of the time. Well, no, what? Oh, man, how does that work? They're going to score a 20-point touchdown here in a second. Make it all worth it. Looking for Levitz. Overthrown and nearly intercepted. Oh, that's right. It doesn't have anything to do with their win percentage. I was misremembering that it had something to do with their win percentage. Hey, here it is again. Oh, yeah. Football man with a nice catch in coverage, and that'll take us to the final whistle. Devils dropping it bad. 27-7. Renegons blast them. SGFL A, Week 9. Kupchak's outshot Spatchcock, but Spatchcock had the better team today. Yeah, maybe they should have. Gotta work that flea flicker into the equation a little more often. 27. Settle up the prediction. Ubuntu has been cocked for the first time. Is it the last time? Will they see each other again this season? Ooh. Ooh. All these questions answered and more at some point. I guess let's move on. All right, what do we got up next? Umbrella at nope. Golden's at, oh god, that's gonna take some getting used to. Golden's at Umbrella. Could also just say, I guess, Umbrella versus Golden's, but I like the at. I don't know. I've gotten used to it. Umbrella hosting Golden's. Will they tie again? Let's see. My pick for this game, I like the Golden's 31-20. Golden's can clinch the division with a win, or if the Jets and crew tie, as it happens. Umbrella is eliminated if they lose and the Stars win or tie, or they tie and the Stars and Starmen tie. Interesting. Yeah, right. I like the at. I don't know. There's something about it. I used to be a versus guy, but I think versus works for, like, solo competitors more. Or, like, you know, where it's obviously a neutral site. Like with the boxing matches. It's, you know. But, with the teams, it's, you know, there's an obvious home and away situation that I like that it is implied in how it's written. Yeah. All right, so Goldens can clinch the division. Umbrella looking to just not get eliminated. Looking to stay alive. Well, actually, not just that. Looking to crack into the playoffs. We'll see. They need some help. But we'll get it underway. Yeah, right. Unless it's Cliveson, then he's always at home. Oh my gosh, somebody's been watching The Office. Ah. I was like, what is Ricky doing? And I remembered you last time I saw you said you'd been getting into The Office. Zig Steeny receiving the opening kickoff, and we are underway in this one. Umbrella playing host. Sponge Rob looking to activate that sponge magic today. Hands it off to Black to air out. Carries it for one, and then gets swarmed. Here comes the swarm again, throwing it into the turf. Not a great start for Umbrella here. Ah, nice. How long did it end up taking? I forget. Umbrella going to fizzle out right away. 3 and out to open the ball game, and they'll be punting it. Good old Annette Birkin to kick it away. Falco Marconi gets a good block. Breaks a tackle. Oh, my God. Oh, Falco. Finally slammed down at the 48. He's rough and tumble, dude. And he seems to be in excellent condition, if I had to guess. Dweller rolling out off of play action under heavy pressure. Going down! WrestleMania 7 on the sack. Congratulations to WrestleMania 7. Yeah, Ryan's kind of a little piece of shit, huh? Goris on the breakaway almost gets caught up and then turns it into a vintage Goris play. Goris. A Scorus. 6, nada, Goldens. Goris! Doing his damn thing. Skeeter banks the extra point in. 7-0. Golden's up. Okay, see, I thought it was like end of season 3, start of season 4. I think that's what I said last time when we were talking about it. Excuse me. Rob finally facing some pressure, looking for Chris Ting. Got him deep. Oh, dragged down at the 1. First and goal, Umbrella. This is going right up the gut. Oh, and they know it. Oh, it was going around. Oh, they were trying to do a reverse. Goldens knew it, too. Get him back to the 6. Second and goal. Rob dropping back. Going to be sacked by Sweetness. Third and goal from back at the 12 now. And air out on the fake reverse. Gets there. Whoo! Touchdown, Umbrella. Now they call out Albert Wesker to try and tie the game with a little extra point action. Yeah, he also, like, develops, like, a very serious coke problem. Ryan's got a lot going on. It's pretty funny, though. People will be like the Iliad. They'll look at British The Office as the Iliad and U.S. Office as the Odyssey. There's Goris on another breakaway. Looks like Goris is going to have a day. Certainly intending to if this first quarter is anything to go by. Oh, Dweller finally swallowed by Russell Raven and everyone else. That'll take us to the second quarter. Second and golden. Goris. Whew, not a whole lot of room to slice through there. Got as much positive yardage as he could. Now Dweller drops back. Third and golden. Intercepted! And they're going to credit it a touchback. Say he caught it in the end zone. I don't know who caught it, but that was a heads-up play. Really jumped the ball, and that gives Umbrella some momentum. Looking for Rat Jam. Got him. Up to the 47. Heads-up catch. They're looking to capitalize off of that turnover. Big time and in a hurry. Air out. Gonna crawl. Wow, nice move! To the 30 they go. Wow, that was a, woof. That was a, I mean, I'm pretty sure that was a spin move by Tecmo Super Bowl standards. Oh, pass blocked. Back down in your face. Well, that, you know, that's why you gotta, I'm sure it's backed up. Somebody, there's lots of The Office DVDs out there. It is a show from that era. So there'll be opportunities to keep track of it. But will Mankind take them? Umbrella looking to take an opportunity here to try and take the lead. Looking for Brian Irons. Overthrown and incomplete. Third down. They can get it to the 7. It's a first down. Air out on the fake reverse. Cuts it outside. Won't get there. Albert Wesker going to get called out to kick the field goal. Try and give Umbrella the lead. Hometown crowd behind him. Uh-oh. Oh, wow! Banks it in. I know he was pretty close, and like Wesker's not a shoddy kicker by any means, but like that arrow was pretty off to the left. I guess so. I mean, but they miss fucking extra points all the time. Which that was, I guess, a little closer? Seemed about the same. I don't know. Goris breaking away again. Down to the 2. I don't care. Anytime the arrow is ironed out to the left, I'm looking at it sideways. Man bat finds it. There you go. Man bat was the answer this time. Golden's taking the lead here. See if Umbrella has an answer. Not so far. I think I saw the ball coming back out the top of the screen. But yeah, it's lame when things get deleted permanently. I definitely, I don't know. It depends. Like, it's also just TV shows. So like, I don't know. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's definitely like, if there's something you really like, you should download it and keep it. Because it might be gone one day. There's stuff that already is. Heading to halftime, 14-10, Golden's just out in front. And what looks like it might be a good one so far. I worry about that with, like, I don't know, like if YouTube ever decides to, like, start mass cleansing anything, because like my entire like stream career is only tracked, and like all the content I've ever made is only tracked, like my entire archive is on YouTube, because it's just too, I don't have I don't have the storage for that, because it's so much, so many hours, so many big thick files. I worry about losing that stuff, because that's like stuff that I've made. Goris breaking tackles on the left side. Into the end zone he goes. Golden's pulling away. Yes, thick files with 2 C's, maybe even a Q, I don't know. They're big sometimes, for real. Sometimes dummy thick even. We'll see if the Umbrella have an answer to the Golden's call. Looking for a little sponge magic to activate for them. So far it's been a little here and there. Looking for Rat Jam. Incomplete. Double coverage is a pretty good one. It's not bad by any stretch. Not at all. Black to error out. Up across the first down marker. That would be Thicky, I guess. Or just Thicky. Air out, slicing, first down, getting into the secondary to the 21. Nicely done. Hey, what up, Blue? Welcome back to the stew. Welcome back to SGFL Max. A night of entirely SGFL, baby. Chris Ting getting into the end zone off a catch and run. That'll bring it back to within a score. If you're just joining us, we are in our second matchup of the evening out of 8. We're doing all 8 games tonight. We're also going to be taking a look at the stats this evening and starting to mull over possible player award nominees, because it's about that time of the season. A lot of games tonight are either elimination games or potential division or playoff spot clinching games. Fumble! fumble. Uh-oh. Umbrella's got it. It's kneel downs. To the Golden's 11. That's a huge strip sack. If Umbrella can manage to capitalize. Oh! Sweet Ness with another sack today. That'll back him up. Second down from the 20. That was rough. That was rough for the Goldens. Maybe a huge shift in momentum. Their defense is definitely bailing them out here. Oh, Van Miles. Sponge Rob leading. Trying to slice around. Can't get away. Can't even get back to the original line of scrimmage. They call out Wesker. Golden's defense stands tall enough to maintain the lead. Wesker's kick is right down the middle this time. 21-20. Oh, baby. I don't think they're going to tie this time. Ooh. But yes, Blue, I hope you are doing well, my friend. Thank you for joining us once again. Always good to see you. Big night tonight. Big night tonight. This, if the Goldens win, they clinch the division. Umbrella wins, they stay alive for a playoff chance. They lose, plus something else happens, they're eliminated, I believe. Dweller. Firing long for Dog Meat. Got him in stride. That's going to be a score. Umbrella just barely able to get on screen before he breaks the plane. And an extra point's all you need to give yourself a whole lot of grace space. Skeeter looking good. Right down Main Street, baby. I know defense has been huge for the Goldens. Bending but not breaking more than once. Yeah, want to hear K9? Haven't heard K9 yet. Rat Jam. Oh, incomplete. That one could have gone either way. Said it goes no way. Pressure. Salami sidewalk on the sack. Chris Ting, incomplete. Fourth down. They're going to punt. They're going to... Why? It's the fourth quarter and you're down by 2 scores. Why would you do that? Why would they do that? WrestleMania 7. Are they trying to force a safety? Is that their rationale? William Birkin. Back-to-back sacks so far. WrestleMania 7 got another one. William Birkin on the last one. Willie B, the eyeball. Oh, Dog Meat with a nice catch. Breaks away, first down. Oh, my God. That's just gonna, that'll just about seal Umbrella's fate right there, I'll tell you what. Damn. They're gonna come after him anyway. Dog Meat doesn't give a damn. Dog Meat gains at least a yard every time. Jeez, that was a really nice catch and run on that previous play. Incomplete pass here. +1 on a blitz. It's not the best ever, but a plus anything on a blitz is incredible. With how aggressive blitzes are. And they do force a Golden's punt with 1:37 left. If they score in like one play... Whoa! They sacked the punter! I'm going to put a marker down for that because I don't know if the game will even track that. Rat Jam caught! Touchdown! Oh, wow. Albert Wesker trying to do everything he can. What the fuck is right? Onside attempt incoming. Bounce. Caught by Dweller. And now they, Umbrella, are looking to their defense to make a big play. Dog meat on the reverse. Looking to put it away. Getting away into the secondary. Brought down at the 22. They are in field goal range. Umbrella calls their final timeout with 30 seconds on the clock. I think that's the first time sacking the punter is. Whoa! Whoo! Nearly intercepted. That would have been... Oh, man. This is 1 point off from what the score was of their last game. Oh, Dog Meat gets away! And runs out the clock! 28-27. Goldens clinch! Woo! Division wasn't the only thing they were clinching down there at the end. Golly! Well, that was a good one. I'm gonna grab a save state. I'm shaking. That's a good one. SGFL B, week 9. Oh, mama! 27, 28. Oh, man. Yeah, seriously, what an ending. I for a second there I was like, did I just jinx the Goldens? I literally was like, they're done, and then they fucking... Oh my god, all this shit. And, no, it's alright. I did not. Goldens clinched the division, which means they have clinched second place at least, so we'll see them in the Contenders' Cup. Maybe even, can they catch first place? Still? No. No, they've basically... They can? What did this make them? 5 and... Oh, yeah. If they win next week and Defenders lose... Okay, yeah, I do see that. Okay, so no, they could actually still play for first place, depending on what happens today. Let me get my other thing open so I can make SGFL B week 9. Yep. Okay, did I settle up the prediction? I did. Holy crap, what an ending is right. Woo! Sheesh. Shout out to Goris for the 7 for 180. Shout out to the Goldens defense, man. Making all the difference. If Wesker had not... Wait, no, Wesker didn't miss that field goal. Never mind. How did they end up with 27? What just happened in that game? Man, a blur. An immediate blur. All right, Billies at Undead. Billies are completely eliminated if they lose. Undead are already eliminated. If the Billies win and then the Ghosts win, they are eliminated anyway. They do not control their own destiny. Ah, okay. 3 TDs, 2 field goals. Okay, that's what it was. Whew. Dude, the sack and the kicker's so rare. In TSB, like, how many times has that happened before? I feel... Was that the first time? Was that the first time it's happened in SGFL? First time! Wow. And the Golden still managed to overcome it. And several other things. That was a hell of a game. There have been several... I mean, they come real close all the time. But, like, to actually get there is, like... The distance between being really close and actually getting there is larger than we think. Because, I mean, that's how rare it is, I guess. I wonder if there will ever be a defensive lineman who is just, like, good at it. That would be I mean, that's somebody that could genuinely, like, affect the game all on their own. Makes you wonder. That... Thank you, Ricky. All right. Billy's at Undead. Undead are already out. Bloater's back. Billy's do not control their own destiny. They get Parlov back. That's cool. B-I-L-L-I-E-I-I. Billy's. But if they do want to win, or if they do want to stay in contention, they need to win right now. And then they need to hope for some other stuff to happen as well. Undead going to win the toss. Elect to return. We're getting underway, baby. Getting into it, to it. Loader to return, gets it up to the 35. And if I'm the Billies, I'm watching out for the Undead. Yes, if Undead win, the Billies actually, that's really the worst part. Billies are not likely to make the playoffs, but they need to just win and not go to the Blunder Bowl, because that's embarrassing. Undead driving well so far. 2 first downs. Heavy blitz on Survivor. Pass blocked. He was quick to get, they were quick to get away. Get. I'm having a minor stroke. I'm gonna need everybody to just bear with me. Bungus on the left. First down run. I'm gonna say Vampire Survivor able to get rid of it on that previous play. I just was not able to. Yo, thanks for the points into the 7-day Survivor till. Oh, Oswald in the flat, getting out of it. Good blocking downfield, broken tackle, and a touchdown. Undead on the board. Well, see, they can hope for whatever, but like everybody knows that the Blunder Bowl is embarrassing. You get a pick as your prize for being paraded as a dangus. Thank you, Streamlabs bot. You dangus. Oh, fumble! Undead have it. Take a drink every time they fumble, and you'll die. One of those? Where it's a big fumble day? It feels like it might be so far. Warrior, touchdown. Oh, man. Billy's goofing. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The Blunder Bowl is your chance to show that you aren't shit, you're just crap. That's a pretty good way to put it. I can't wait for the Promo Bowl, which is the current working title I have for our promotion relegation bowl, whenever that becomes a thing in the future. Oh man, way overthrown. Tomo seems a little out of sync. Fumbled again! Oh man! Demon break! Oh, that's a touchdown. Defensive score! Off the ass titties fumble, Asylum Demon scooping it and taking it away. Oh, man. It is one of those. It is one of those. Parlov to return. Not much, but it wasn't much of a kick. Billies need to put up the greatest comeback of all time to surmount this. Parlov gains a couple. We're heading to the second quarter. It's 21-0 already. Oh, I like that you censored that word. Dude, it looks like it. Oh, intercepted! Harry. On the interception, and the Undead are taking it the other way once again. Oh my god. There it is, Jim! Finally. Oh my god. Well, at least oh, fumble! Billy's get it back. It's Chuck Bednarik! That Asylum Demon did to the Billies what they do to me in Dark Souls. I feel that. Oh my god, Asylum Demon was like my first big wall back whenever I did Dark Souls a couple years ago. And oh my god, I remember getting fucking shitty mad. And then it was really funny whenever they show up and there's a shit ton of them in what's the fire part called? I can't fucking remember. Near Lost Isola. Oh, ass titties. Trying to just hold on to the ball as well as get a good gang. Gurgig cooked. I can't say that KT part for shit, man. It feels bad. Gurgigged. It's terrible. I hope he never catches another pass again. It feels bad, and it makes me feel bad. Tomo, under pressure. Can't find titties. Almost silent? Oh, man. Ass titties, finding the end zone for the Billies. Seeing if they can stop the bleeding. Gurgigged? I'm trying to put that little extra on it. Am I close? Close enough. I don't want to be close enough. This is Al Swarmersts all over again. Sodi 3! Oh my goodness, the convergence on that ball. The Billies are doing their best. They could still climb out of it. There's a lot of time. Whew. Risky passes like that could help them out in the long run. We'll see. Hang tough, Ricky. Hang tough. Well, I learned that one finally. It's not my fault he retired like the day after I learned it. That's literally not my fault. I mean, it probably in a roundabout way is, but like he felt that now I had gotten his name right, his time in the league was done. He'd accomplished all he needed to. Kick is good by Earl Givlets. That's automatic Earl for the uninitiated. 24-7. Billy's in the hole again. Heading to halftime. It has been a rough one for the Bayou Bunch. Gurgigged. Yeah? Huh? Gurgigged. Yeah. Gurgigged. I gotta stop and let you tell me. Gurgigged. I feel like I'm mushing it a little bit. There, okay. I think I got it. We're gonna do this again next time they catch an interception. But I'll by their 5th career interception, maybe I'll have it first try. It's, there's gotta be one. There's always gotta be one. That one's actually, like, really nuts. Swarmerst is just, I just not used to last names with the s at the end. Nice run here. Was that Bungus or Oswald? Look at those Bungus. Bungus. Ooh, Survivor narrowly avoiding the sack and gonna just float it up for Solaire, just like we like it. Oh, nope, not quite. Not quite like we like it. A little overthrown. I think Solaire probably could have reached up and tried for that one, but I think it was just a tad too high. Yeah, Swarmurst instead of Swarmursts. I think I was getting like Whisker Shirt sauce stuck in my head, which we don't even need to open that can of worms. But that's like what it would remind me of. Oh, like shawarmers instead of what? What is it? Swarmursts? You don't. It's not like schedule. Ass titties on a nice breakaway run on the left side. Nicely done. Nicely done. Tomo on a QB scramble. That'll be another first down. Oh, chicken shawarma. Dude, I'd take some chicken anything right now. I'm hungry. I went for Tex-Mex today for the first time in so long. Oh, it was so good. The beans and rice were hitting. But Narton is missing. Although I would say Tomo missed on that one, actually. Tomo to Narton again. No! Are they going to bring out the kicker? Ah, man. I mean... Yeah, well, I guess this gets you within 3 scores again still, or within 2. It's good. You're only down 14 now. Yeah, I guess that's a good choice. That's why I'm not a head coach. I'm just, I'm the guy in the booth. I'm a dum-dum. Hi. I'm a dum-dum. Nice to meet you. Loader going to get it up past the 40, and that'll take us to the 4th and final quarter. Billy's trailing by 14, 24-10. Here in Firelink Shrine as Undead begin their next drive, looking for Bungus. Got him. It's Donut Bungus in stride. Touchdown. Undead, and that's, I mean, tell you what. Yeah, now that you mention it. And I mean, they may not have recovered it, but either way, it certainly bit them. At least with the onside, they get a shot to get it back right away. Now you're down 21 again with less time than ever. It's just not looking good. And they kick it deep, and oh man. You're pinned at the 12. Oh god, it's a bad day. Yeah. Orlov on the right, and they're running. I mean, I know Tomo's been a little off today, but well, he's been off all season. Oh, man. Yeah, I just don't know. Billy's went from 3-1. They are, after today, going to be 3-6. So many teams turned their seasons around after week 4. Went on 5-game winning streaks. Billy's went on a 5-game losing streak now. And, oh, no. No, not this too. And now Tomo is down again. You know what? Didn't Tomo get hurt around the time that their season went to shit the first time? What if Tomo had a nagging injury that has now been re-aggravated? I would certainly hope not, but you certainly have to raise an eyebrow and wonder at this stage. But yes, you could say they turned their season around just in the other direction. The wrong direction, you could also call it. Survivor Stepping up, firing, Bungus, incomplete. 4th down coming up, and Earl Givlets will trot on out to continue the desolation. Automatic Earl. Got it off the bank shot. 34-10. It has been a buzzing blowout. And it was never close. Firing Bungus.
We've got fisting, donut, and firing Bungus. Nice. The Bungus family. Truly a proud one they are.
It's actually going to be interesting to see. This is going to give the Undead tiebreaker over both Dragons and Billies. Or actually, no. They'll be 1-1. But these big wins are helping Undead's otherwise terrible point differential. +7, +27, +27, +7. Who else has played already? Goldens and Umbrella. Billy's finding George Narton for a garbage time TD, if ever there was one. There we go. Sorry, catching up my the point differentials. I'm just staying on top of it as we go now. Gives me less to fill in at the end. Yo, Dennis, thanks for the points into the 7-day Survivor Till. Also, thank you for the lurk. Apologies for what the Billies are doing right now. They are not doing you proud, but I hope you're having a good day anyway. Thanks for stopping by, dude. That'll do it for that one. Oh, also, Dennis, I know you're on the lurk, but are you excited for this Saturday? This Saturday will be a lot better than this Billies football game. I'm comfortable almost guaranteeing it. Make a save state, you dangus. Thank you. SGFL C, Week 9. Bam. Undead get the big dub, 34-17. Billies are out of it, officially, joining the eliminated teams. Sad, sad day for them. They are actually, I mean, let me see. +34, +17, +17, +34. Oh wow, yeah. That's Undead's gonna jump. Well, no, their division record is so much worse. So it doesn't go to point differential. Billies are 2-3, Undead's 1-4. This is the Undead's first in-division win the whole season. So Billies are still out in front of Undead. They're not at risk quite yet of falling into the Blunder Bowl, but they are on the edge. Have not been to the Blunder Bowl since, I think, Season 2? So, they don't want to go back. Although it looks like they kind of do. I don't know. Maybe they're prepared to bear the embarrassment, the shame. Golly, Rony Tomo got hurt again. Rony Tomo's probably gone for the rest of the season. The Billy season is over. Oh, man. Rough one, dude. Rough one. Let's see what we got up next. Stars at Starman. Oh wait, no, sorry. Starman at Stars. That's gonna take some getting used to. but we'll be okay. Starman at Stars. Huge game. Let's see. What is riding on this game? Starmen clinch a playoff spot with a win or a tie, or a loss plus an umbrella loss plus Crew and Jets tie plus Patriots loss or tie. Oh my God. Okay, so basically Starmen are looking to win or tie. If they lose, they need some help with other stuff, and they could still clinch a playoff spot today. The Stars can clinch a playoff spot with a win, plus a Goldens win, which already happened, plus a Jets win. Or tie. So, dude, we'll see. This is interesting one. Interesting one. Starmen have a lot riding on it. It seems like the Stars, I mean, they got a date with Destiny. I don't know. I feel like they're just destined to make the playoffs, even if they fall backwards into it. I forgot to mention I had the Billies picked in that last one, 16-14. I was super wrong. I was almost right on the Billies score. Almost. For this one, I have Starman 31-14. Do with that what you will. Do with that what you goddamn will. Let's get into our next game. Game 4 of the evening, our halfway. Oh, wow! Say goodnight, Stars. Wow, they both turn around in a week. I think they lost both of them last week. They both turn around in a week. That is huge. Trip Hollerbeff and Steve Wozniak both made that. Now, Trip Hollerbeff, obviously the much bigger comeback. That is insane, the turnaround. Trip knows what's at stake, and he knows what Ness would do. Well, I was mainly planning on doing those if I, like, need to step away or anything. I don't think the game will fuck up otherwise. But, like, if I need to, like, pause the game for any reason, I was planning to. But otherwise, there's not anything that's going to, like, fuck it up. I know you're worried about this game fucking up and then not having the Trip Hollerbeff come back. But, it's okay. It'll be okay. Probably. You have me nervous now, but it's fine. I didn't do any for any of the other ones. Of course, I've now jinxed it, so we'll see. Well, it does, but the quick save feature, if I'm not mistaken, does this. Which... Ah! There. Intercepted! Oh, that's not my fault, dude. That ain't on me, man. But we'll... Should anything go awry, we'll get an instant replay of that. Musty Pitts with a nice catch and run. Oh, fumble. Oh, fumble. Starmen have it. Sodi falling on it. Right, I know there's slots, but I don't know if I have those set up. But the quick save or whatever, the F5 is oh shit, what am I doing? Oh, whoops. I didn't do a marker. I typed in the wrong thing. There we go. That marker's going to be a little off. My bad. Woo! Stars defense holding tough. After this game, I'll see what it is. Or I'll pause between the quarters or something. Oh, nice. Jiplat Tittans. Shift plus num. Okay, I just made one. So then what would be load? I'm not going to use it, but that is very good to know for, like, interim ones, I guess. I don't know if those will save, though. Like, if the emulator crashes out completely, or anything like that. So, for the things I am planning that will require it for sure, I'll use the main one. Ah, okay. I mean, there doesn't really need to... It's probably better that there isn't one, honestly. Because it'll only... If there isn't one, it can't be pressed by accident. Cole Ostomy backs him up. 11-yard sack. Nicely done. The eye is proud. Looking for Redfield over the middle. Got him. That'll take us to the second quarter. 3rd and short coming up. But yeah, I'll still, for any, like, interim entertainment or halftime shows, if you will, I'll use like a full state. But otherwise, I don't anticipate it crashing because we don't. The thing that fucked it up the 2 times that it did get fucked up last season was because I was running it in full screen mode and Nestopia gets a little wacky in full screen, tabbing in and out of it. And I think it was a combination of, like, being tabbed out of it, having it paused and in full screen, and then, like, coming back and trying to unpause it, and it wigged out. Todd Howard on the sack. So that... And we run it in windowed mode now, because it's just better this way. Much more convenient. But, yeah. So I don't see it being a huge problem, but yeah. Well, I'm talking, man. What do you want me to do? Oh, wait, they missed one. Oh, okay. I thought you meant I missed one. My bad. Never mind. Orbeff, Tittins. Oh, nicely done. 1st and goal. Oh, I may turn up the AC. It's hot. I'm also wearing this jacket. That's probably not helping. There we go. Let me cool off. Sodi unable to get there if the Stars stand up here. An inch away. Sodi got it that time. They still have a very good chance to. But yeah. Because don't they clinch if the Jets win today? I like the Jets against the Crew today. So that means they'll probably lose, but do they have to? Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Interception. Starman taking it the other way once again. Honestly, I don't really see them beating the defenders either. I thought they could fall backwards into the playoffs with, like, a losing record somehow. But if not, then I think they're kind of cooked. We'll see. We'll see. Sodi. on the left side. Nice run for Sodi, and that'll take us to the halftime show. 14-0, Starman out in front. Feeling good about it so far, I would say. Hollerbeff looking solid coming off of injury. He knew it was on the line, and he knew he had to get back in a hurry, and so he did. Starman to receive the second half. Kick off, and we are underway again. Ah, okay. Not impossible, but very unlikely. Yeah, okay. Like, they would need a lot of help. I mean, that makes sense. But, yeah, I don't know. If that's the case, then I don't see it. But, we'll see. Courtney Jouster. Sodi out of the flat. Sodi getting a lot of play today. Is Mensa still hurt? Yeah. They didn't get everybody back, but Hollerbeff is enough of a difference maker. Joseph Frost on the sack this time, though. Oh, incomplete that time. Looking for Sodi again. Oh, incomplete pass. 4th down. Nicely done by the Stars defense. Forcing a punt. We'll see if their offense can get them back in the game. I will say, as one-sided as some regular season matches may have been this season, I am tremendously excited for all of the playoff-bound teams to eventually meet up. I think the playoffs are geared to be really good this season. Really, like, heavy hitter teams going at it. So, it's exciting. Very curious to see how it shakes out. I'm very excited to fill in my chart. Very, very excited to fill in my chart. Bellick, oh my. Roman gets there. Touchdown Stars. They cut into the lead. Can Brad Vickers... Is it... No. It's Progita. It's Vince Progita. That's right. My bad. Rookie kicker Vince Progita. Puts it through. My bad. I forgot. Brad just does the punting now. Fumble. Oh, my. Starmen do recover. It's Bolte Dontitz. Oh, my goodness. Bolte. Bolte gets away. Touchdown, Starman. That will go down as a fumble recovery return. But it is nevertheless insane. They are very serious right now. I know, right? Not every day you get one of those. Now the Stars right back in the hole. Just after seeming as though they were going to start to claw out of it, they fall right back in. Overthrown. I'm hungry. Oh, Redfield on a nice run up the middle. Takes it down to the 13 before being tackled. That'll take us to the 4th quarter. Things are still in play here, especially with them in the red zone to start the 4th. Mungus steps up, fires. Oh, wow. Nearly had it. Oh, wow. Good defense on that pass. They try it up the gut, no good. They're going for it. This is it. This is big. Mungus. Oh! First down scramble by Sussy Mungus. Keeps the drive alive, 1st and goal. Up the gut with Redfield, touchdown. We'll see if old Vince can cut it to 7 again. If the Stars weasel a tie out of this, I swear. Starman gonna get great starting field position. Now the Stars 49. Holder Beth. Looking for Saturn. Whew. They would need to finish to win this week, Starman to win next week, Umbrella to lose / tie next week, Jets to win this week. They could get in 4 and 6. The Stars. That's not... That's not that crazy, honestly. Like, at all. At all. So that is very on the table, I would say. As of right now, it certainly is. Ooh. Oh, measure. 1st down. Stars begging their defense to make a big play. What is up with them in that quarterback sneak? I mean, I guess it's safe. Ish. Oh, Ted Balloon, good. That'll put it out of reach. All they wanted to do. Oh, come on, Starman. Get another touchdown. My score prediction will be right. I predicted 31-14. Still got a minute. Mungus with a lot of time. Finally hits Redfield. Redfield will take it all the way to the Starman 38. 36 seconds to go in the game. Maybe a couple of plays. We'll see. Knocked away. Was looking for Roman Bellick. Deep on the left. This should be the final play of the game. Unless it's just over in a second. Nope, that'll do it. Looking for Tickler. Intercepted! It's Spoon! And that'll do it. Starman getting the dubski here. Improving to 6 and 3. Was that 2 in one game? Wow. They were both his. Starman win it 24-14. Take their point differential. Whew. Oh, I can also update divisional records as I go. 4-1, 1-4. 2, 3, 4-1. Oh god damn it. 3-2. 2 and 3, 1 and 4. I think that's everybody. Calamity Link, Nods Alitora for the... God, 3. 3 interceptions for Sussy Mungus today. Not a great day at the office for the old guy. And yet the Stars still may fall backwards into it. We'll have to wait and see. The Starmen, however, have clinched. Yes, thank you. Starmen are locked. Okay. Starmen... Yep, they just needed to win. Starmen get it done. They have not clinched the division or anything. They're still behind the Defenders, but if they tie with the Defenders, they'll win. So they need Defenders to lose either this week or next weekend to keep winning. All about the 4th spot in the GFC now. Who is still in the running for it? Is it Umbrella, Jets, and Crew? Everyone? Oh yeah, I guess the Patriots are there too, yeah. Umbrella, Jets, Crew, Patriots, and Stars, yeah. Jeez. Oh wait, I haven't been filling in these, 5, 6, 3, 6. All right. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm keeping up with the standings as I go tonight. Stars losing keeps Umbrella alive. I see. Okay. Got my state. Did I do the prediction? Oh. All right. On to the second half of the evening. Jets at Crew coming up. Well, somebody's about to get eliminated. Right? Loser of this game is out. Well, no, if that 4 and 6 is on the table, then I guess not. I don't know. What's up with that? Crew at Jets. Coming up next, let's see. Crew coming off of a 15-point loss to the Defenders. Jets coming off of a 21-point win over the Pats. Jets have won the last 2 in a row. And they're not out of it yet.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, I keep forgetting they could tie. It's happened before. In fact, to one of these teams. But okay, so if either of these teams lose, they are eliminated. Or the loser of this game is eliminated, you could say. If there is one. Which there probably will be. But maybe not. Gotcha, okay. The only other team that can be eliminated tonight is the Patriots if they lose to the Defenders. Or no, the only other team that could get in at 4 and 6 is the Patriots. Because they're in Heroic Division also. Right. Sorry. Okay. Interesting. Okay, just because of tie breaks. Gotcha. Okay. Tangled webs being weaved and woven. Let's jump in to an elimination game. Potentially, I guess. Jets hosting the Crew. They know what to do, but can they do it? Fucking cheese that just caught the roof of my mouth funny. That was great. Oh, intercepted. Oh my goodness. That's 15 on the season. For Nick O'Teen. That is just tragic. Oh, nice catch by Richardson. Oh, broken tackle. Touchdown, Richardson. Touchdown, Jets. Damn. Just like that. Capitalizing on the egg interception. That's them. That's them, baby. That's them, baby. Banana Man to return. Working his way to that right side. Gets it out past the 20 to the 23. O'Teen from the shotgun. Looking to shake off that opening interception. He'll just tuck it and run. First down and a little extra. Up to the 41. Well, that's all right. This season truly has been wild. It's been very topsy-turvy. Oh, that's back-to-back interceptions on back-to-back drives. And that puts him at 16 on the season. Holy crap. They are, too. And, oh, man. Stamos! Catch and run. Oh, my goodness. Here he goes. Oh, he get it. Oh, dragged down at the 5. Play action. Touchdown! Play it. Play it. Play it.
And his name is John Stamos.
There it is. I think the delay might be like really bad tonight. But that's okay. Crew pin deep once again. Yeah, they have a... oh, no. Oh, O'Teen sacked by Snary. Back on the 1. Danger zone. Banana Man running away. Gets it out past the 10. Third down coming up. But no, the Crew have developed a nasty habit of shitting the bed. Now, granted, they weren't, like, up and then had a chance to, like, win the division and place first. They had a lot riding going into the last 2 weeks last season, and they blew all of it and missed everything. This season, they're just, you know, they do have a shot at a playoff spot, but, yeah. It's, you know, less... They had expectations last season because of how they'd done. Oh my god, hang on. They're right back in the danger zone. Uh-oh. Looking for Rita. Overthrowing Rita. 4th and 26, and they're punting from the back of their own end zone. Oh my goodness. Yeah, season 3 and 4, they were just poop. 5... season 5 they started really strong. That's one of the, like, it's honestly one of the worst collapses probably. Not like absolute worst because it really those last 2 weeks is when it happened really, but there haven't been many yet. You know, it's still a relatively young league, so. But yeah, the Crew really like solidify their reputation as the SGFL's Browns. By just, I don't know. Sometimes they fly somewhat near the sun. They always end up falling back down to earth. And not with much to show for it. I think they'll turn it around someday, though. I really do. Maybe today. Maybe today. So they still need to win this week and next week, even with the Stars losing, though, right? Ah. Well, it looks like they, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon. But they're not in a big hurry to win this game, although Oteen slices around the right side for a first down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait. No. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I do. I see what you're saying, right? Well, I mean, they're not out of this one yet. All of that is immaterial if they can't put together some kind of comeback here. There would be the first step. Finding Rita finally to chop into the deficit. That'll bank in. 14-7 now. Jets better look out. Maybe. All right, that was a big touchdown before halftime. That keeps them in it. I'm so hungry. Jesus. Jets do get the ball first to start the second half here. So Crew looking for their defense to step up in a big way on this drive. Jets will start from their own 20. Richardson, not a lot of room. Brought down very quickly. Brought down rather quickly. Get out of here. Lycan. Brought down quickly. Fucking got his dumb little bitch ass. Ah. Freaking Nats, dude. I got him, though. Richardson picking up the first down, keeping the drive alive for the Jets. Jets win this week and next week, and Stars lose or tie next week. Jets are in. Wow. Jets are right on the cusp. Because the Stars are very, very likely to lose next week, I would say. Doesn't mean they will, but I would peg it as very likely. Jets need to look out here. They're fizzling out and punting it away. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. They still got to win today. Yeah, but the last... Did the defenders not absolutely skunk the Stars? Was that not 34-0? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, their first game was a big fat 34-zip. So I mean, I know historically, but ooh, that's a little bit of a lackluster punt there from Cum Bear. But I don't know. Given their recent history, I definitely still give edge to defenders. Jets going with the flea flicker, looking for Stamos, diving grab. Does he get up? He does. Does he fight him off? He's trying to. Does not quite get away. John Stamos making another big play. Dude, I'm mushy. I'm mushy today. I'm mushy today. I'm mushy all the time. Bodie under heavy pressure going down. PBC on the sack.
Got Lycan on the left. Got cocked. It's another way to get cocked. Is cold cocked. Putting them further in front. And now Hernandez's kick is good. 21-7 Jets. Get things back under control.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
And the Jets get it back off of a bunch of bouncies. And that'll take us to the fourth quarter. That's, whew. That's got to be just the last nail in the cruise coffin. Looking for Stamos. Oh, hit it.
And his name is John Stamos.
Jets pulling out even further in front thanks to the John Stamos double dip on the day. He's had a very big day. Good for him, filling in well for Super Nintendo today. The Jets know what's at stake. They know that they have a shot. I just... Is... just like, because can you imagine, like, a more stressful, like, position to be in? Is that your angle? Because, like, there should be no stress. You should just know that they will not make it. I believe in them one day. Oh, okay. Imagine actually playing. Okay, I get you. Gisbert Cummins. Oh, my God. Gisbert. That's a good one. Reminds me of Earl Giblets a little bit. Gisbert Cummins. I don't think that's the first Cummins. It's definitely the first Gisbert. Lycan on the reverse, doing it better than anybody has ever done it. Touchdown, Jets. Horny Lycan turning on the Jets. Because he don't play either. He comes to work.
The New York J-E-T-E Jets.
Jets putting it on them. Oh, man. Foo. Got it. He's about ready to go to sleep. They were 0-4. Oh, I see what you're saying. Jets might 0-4 in the playoffs. Renegons might 0-4 in the playoffs. Souls might 0-3 in the play. If they all make it, can you imagine? That's why I'm saying, like, the season's been crazy, and the playoffs are going to be... Gamo. Got it. For the garbage time, TD. Go, go, Gamo. But, like, I don't know. The teams at the top are some titans. And it's going to be really good. I can feel it. It's going to be a good playoffs. I can feel it. Oh, I'm really excited for it. I've been excited for weeks and weeks and weeks. And as the season has progressed, it's been proving my guts right, I think, as things have unfolded. I'm very, very, very excited to see how things shake out. And just in general, I love playoff SGFL. It's super fun.
I think this punt will expire the clock. Lena, who is likely to win Best Punter, kicks it out the back of the end zone. 35-14. Jets get it done, and the Crew are out. Out. The Jets still hanging on. Am I ready for 2 weeks of playoffs? Yeah. We did 2 weeks of playoffs last season. I'm stoked for 2 weeks of playoffs. I love the doing it over 2 weeks instead of one. It makes it gives so much more hype to the Super Bowl because you get that week of buildup of knowing who's going to be there. You know, I love it. Yes, I'm very excited. Dude, I was thinking today about the future. Oh, dude, Tram Bodie with a nice day. John Stamos, 4 for 156. Go off. SGFL, A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, right? Even the Bronze Bowl is super hype. Because, I mean, all of those games. And then, like, I'm thinking about how, like, the minor league is going to play in and the promo relegation bowl, whatever, is going to play in the future. Like, I've been thinking about that today. Very excited. Very excited. Yeah. Yeah. What am I feel like I'm forgetting something. Jets. All right. I got my save state. We're good. I'm gonna fire up the next prediction. We're gonna take a short break. Fucking shit. Ghosts at Dragons. No, I know. I'm just. We've been talking about it a lot. I'm thinking about it. It's not gonna be for like another year, so there's no need to get too antsy about it or anything. Yeah, but I'm just, you know, because I've got it figured that we can instead of. It doesn't matter. But it'll help even out the playoffs more and stuff like that because they're a little uneven in terms of how many games are on which day. But yeah, I'm excited either way. It's gonna be really cool. I would say the future is bright. Let's hit the stoop. Hang out for a little bit. I'm gonna go take a fat piss, and when I come back, we will continue with SGFL. Keep your chin up, baby. It's gonna be okay. Clean water. But I did go in. I'm gonna say it now. Eating babies is wrong. That is my official moral stance. So if ever anybody asks you, what is Staffer of the Stoop's stance on eating babies, you can tell them that you know for sure that I am against it. Okay. Have a little quiet. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I can't let it save, dude. I can't let it save. Ah! Alley-oop. And... see ya, nerds. I'm stealing your shit. Oh! Oh, I have a post-apocalypse plan. You know what my plan is? Go to Canada. I hope they get cold. I know I will.
There you are.
My plan is literally a roguelike video game. Now, my plan existed before the game, but, I mean, it's a testament to how good of a plan it is that it's just a dumb game. Well, it's a good game, but, like, it's a dumb game.
What a mind. What is it which gives me joy?
Unlimited! Based voyeurism. No, voyeurism bad. Don't kink shame the mouse. I'm kink shaming the mouse. What a delightful waste of time. I'm sorry. Ah! Oh, God! Oh! No! We're doing MGS5 today. We're in Chapter 2. We're starting out with some side ops. We got intercepted by some React Andes real quick. Oh, shit! Oh, Jesus Christ! We're gonna do some challenge missions. Oh my God! Ah! Oh shit! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Oh! Oh! Oh my God! He eats babies. Oh wait, there's birds right there. Oh. Oh my God! Oh no, no one should follow me. Oh, it's completion of the level, or is it just the dragons and the egg? And like, oh fuck it, oh my God. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back to the stew. Welcome back to SGFL Max. We have 3 more games lined up for the evening. We've got the Dragons about to host the Ghosts. Ghosts going to throw it to the posts. That's where they do it the most. Anyway, we've got the Patriots hosting the Defenders and the Souls hosting the Guardians for our prime time matchup on this maximum of evenings. Thank you all for joining me tonight for what has been a topsy-turvy evening so far. Billies are out. Crew are out. Other teams barely hang on. Other teams falter and fumble. Other teams aim towards their destinies. All of this and more on the SGFL. We've got it in store. Let's get back over here. And, yep, hello. Hi. Oh, yeah, can't wait to see all the Danguses. Yes, me too, also, that the minor league teams are going to be. They're going to be so... Ugh. There's a lot of things with that I can't wait for. How bad they are going to be, how funny it is going to be relative to each other, how funny it is going to be to watch the worst major league team beat their ass, and how amazing it is going to be whenever a minor league team finally overcomes and gets promoted, and then maybe even eventually wins a Super Bowl. Who knows? all kinds of like potentially wild eventualities. Like what if every minor league team eventually gets out, dude? What if the original 8 end up our minor league? I doubt that would ever happen, but like, you know, it's just it's one of them things, you know? It could happen. It would, I mean, it would be over the course of the next several years, but I'll be here, baby. Oh yeah. Planning to be anyway. Good news is they'll have some guys with 1 and 2 seasons of development. That's true. That's true, right? Because they'll have, yeah, because they're going to start drafting this next season. And then those guys will still get like off-season development and training and stuff. They'll be prepping. Right. I forgot. Yeah. Or we're thinking about doing some fancy, since there's no free agency in the SGFL, we, mostly Cheb, are always trying to come up with ways to like give some semblance of that, players a chance to move around and do stuff like that. So one idea Cheb had was to have major league teams practice squad players, basically the players that aren't on the ROM. And this is, I don't know why I'm bothering explaining this. It's not going to happen for a long time, but just I think it's cool. They'll be able to like be leased out to minor league teams since they're not good enough to be on the starting squad or even the first rung of backups for their major league team. So that's like kind of a cool thing, right? That is planned. So, which I like that because it's also going to give a lot of guys the chance, that a lot of guys that like troll around, the chance to be seen in some capacity, right? Which I guess means there will be a new, even lower tier of people that troll around in the minor league practice squad eventually, whenever that, you know, whenever they become more filled out. But yeah, you know, at least it'll be the absolutist, most bottomest of barrel, and not as many. Yeah, it'll also they'll kind of be like weirdly, they'll be like the duty butts of the major leagues will be like ringers in the minor league, which is like also really funny. Right. They're gonna be like, what is it? What is the absolute lowest overall that a player can have? Because they can't be 0, right? Like, they have to have at least some amount of stat value and everything, or I imagine the game breaks. Depends on the position. Oh, true, though, because... Right, no zeros, yeah. The basketball game is the same way. It bricks up. But yeah, they have more or less stats to average with, depending on, right? So... what's the, you know, for like a quarterback or a running back, somebody with the most possible stats to average, what's the lowest it could be? Isn't it, I guess, what, 7? Is 7 the lowest it can be set to? So everything's set to 7? And I mean, don't you have it set so they won't generate that badly? Like there's an imposed like floor and ceiling. No, there's not, but like everybody who's anybody thinks that there should be. Some of the newer leagues, like the XFL, some of the guys from that before it folded halfway through its season because COVID, some of those guys ended up going to the NFL the next season or seasons over in the last couple of years. And then I think people are going to kind of look at the USFL like that now too. That's kind of new. I think it's getting its second season. I totally like ignored its first season and didn't even notice that it happened, but it's starting up or happening. We probably have similar viewership. Sometimes butt ball. If Mark Sanchez is playing, then like yeah. 6 is the minimum. Okay, yeah, 6. But yeah, you have a floor, yeah. Oh, but the floor is different for different stats. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's smart. Minimum overall is like 20 to 25, right? And like the people, the players that gen that badly, like obviously whoever like named that player doesn't really care if they, you know, genned badly, if they want, you know, but that's just the risk that is run. But that is becoming a smaller window, I think, which is cool. And a lot of those more mid-tier guys will get an avenue to be highlighted. Imagine being a 20 overall player. I could not. I have to live the reality of being a 20 overall announcer. What? That's because Madden's fucking broken. Well, that's true, but that's kind of different because in actual minor leagues, I mean, NCAA guys can like make money off of their likeness now, but it's like a minor league that's like actually like the NBA's G League or like the, you know, single, double, and AAA for MLB, or fucking all that soccer has going on. Oh my god. Those people are getting paid like by the organizations. Granted, like not nearly as much as the major leaguers ever, but you know. Yeah, soccer is the most complex sport. I will never understand it completely. Actual minor leagues have tied development ladders. Right, yes. Like there's no college specifically associated with a NFL team. And then so like all the quarterbacks from Oregon go to all the quarterbacks from USC are, you know, eventually moved up to play for the 49ers or whatever. Or the Rams. I don't fucking, you know, see. But it's like, but you know, it has become like that collegiate football is what it relies on the most to like feed itself. But yeah. I don't know. Should still have a minor league of some kind. There's a lot of guys that like just like waste away and troll around and could get a lot more out of their careers if they were actually allowed a chance to play. So I like that like XFL and USFL are kind of a thing now again. So that's, you know, it's something. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Is there another one? Maybe. Let's see. I ran the prediction, right? I guess we're ready. Let's jump into this next game. Kind of got off on a tangent there, or a couple. I don't know. It happens like that sometimes. You just gotta roll with it, baby. We should abolish the NFL and make a new one from scratch. I don't know. Spice it up a bit. Well, I mean, you know, Ricky, I like the way you think. However, I've already started a football league, so can we use this one? Can we make the SGFL America's new favorite sport? Super Bowl with record attendance, most watched show in the U.S. or whatever. No, the world. Huh? We just gotta get rid of that pesky old NFL, and we're right up there. Not as worried about the USFL. I don't know why. Just not. I'm just not.
Ghosts having a little bit of trouble here. They're around midfield, 3rd and 18 coming up. Ooh, narrowly avoiding the sack and then almost throwing an interception in the flat. Ghosts are going to punt it away. Bit of a rough opening drive. That league that folded after like half a season? What league is that? I said the XFL. They also did that. That was because of COVID. Are you thinking of that? Or is there another one? I know, and not the one from like 4 or 5 years ago that was like the AAFL or whatever. I think, or maybe I am thinking of that one. Right? I don't think so. The one that had Young Ho Koo? I have no idea. Oh wait, that's my. Ooh. Carcass. Whoa, rotting carcass on the breakaway. Will they catch him? Nope. Touchdown, Dragons. They strike first on a huge run down the left side by rotting carcass. Oh my goodness. Maybe it was UFL. Maybe that's it. Maybe AAF. Both of those. I mean, I said one. That's at least 2. So there's a bunch. My backstory for when I make 30 teams in the MLB, the show, and then do a fantasy draft, MLB stupid rule changes. Got so bad the league was outlawed. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, we just gotta get rid of that old NFL, and we'll be number 1, baby. Number 1 with a bullet. Then we can focus on getting rid of that pesky old MLB. Get Atlantic up there at number 1. Oh, snap! Horseman throws it to the wrong guy. Half a season in 2019. Maybe that is what I'm thinking of, yeah. But either way, there's a bunch of them. Or were. A lot of football leagues like last half a season and then die. It's tough. I mean, oh, Mountain Dew. Dragons double dipping. I mean, I don't disagree that the NFL doesn't seem to like competition, but I don't know if they really feel in the least bit threatened. Because I don't know, it is at least the, like, I don't know what you want to call it, like public's general idea that the NFL gets the cream of the crop and so they have the best product in terms of like the best athletes going at it. I'm really more of a guy that's like, as long as everybody's relative to each other, it's probably fun to watch. And then, you know, they know how to play. It's not terrible. There's definitely, you don't want to watch absolute amateurs do it, but I don't know, maybe I do. You don't know what I'm up to. Yeah, and there was NFL, like, they've done developmental leagues and stuff that have just not worked. It's just, I think they've kind of, if anything, strangled themselves and others, I don't want to say by accident, because they definitely didn't become the #1 sport in the U.S. Oh, wide left. Bruce Willie, no. Right, yeah. Yeah, no, like I said, I don't want to say they don't, you know, they definitely don't like competition, but oh, yeah. Like, they're, like, historically, yeah. But, I mean, as far as these, like, new smaller leagues, I don't know if they need to, I don't know if I would necessarily say that they need to, like, go out of their way to kill these other leagues. Like COVID killed the XFL, not the NFL. Did the NFL do COVID? Was it just to kill the XFL? Now that is a hot take. Yeah, I guess they kind of all are, aren't they?
You got a point, Loki. Oh my goodness. Mountain Dew with another one. Dragons up 20. I don't know. I mean, it's not like none of these other football leagues are the big quirk of capitalism. None of these other football leagues are like trying to challenge the NFL by like also being on in the fall. They all explicitly go on in the spring and just compete with each other and try to be the thing you can watch when the NFL isn't on. So I think everybody worries about the NFL. That's why they try to stay out of their way. Well, the NFL chokes them out anyway, because they also just have 24-hour coverage of like everything. So like hardcore football heads that want to watch football all the time can get their football fill from the NFL all the time. And like there's still some bleed over of like people that super duper want to watch, but like I mean, I like football, and I didn't watch any fucking USFL last year. I liked the XFL, and then fucking COVID killed it, and it hasn't come back since. If it came back, I'd probably watch the XFL. I don't really give a shit about the USFL. It's like a phantom league. It's happening, I guess. I don't ever hear about it, and nobody fucking cares. But like, I'm like pro multiple sports leagues in theory, and yet I don't, or football leagues in theory, and yet I don't observe a whole lot of extra ones. I watch the NFL when it's on because I love the Cowboys, and just I'm invested. I've been watching it for so long. And then, I mean, honestly, SGFL keeps me very satiated on like a lot of football. And I like, you know, keeping up with it. Yo, Spoon!
Stoop Gang for life.
Stoop Gang for life, indeed. Thank you, Spoon, for the 16 months. How you doing, dude? Welcome back, Spoon. Good to see you. Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to SGFL Max. We're heading to halftime in what has been a blowout so far in favor of the Dragons. Oh my, upset alert is on high alert. How you doing, Spoon? Good to see you, man. Let me see. I think I...
There is no spoon.
Any new league should could get enough momentum to challenge the... Wait, I think I missed something. But any new league could get enough momentum to challenge the NFL. I mean, like, I don't know, man. They always hypothetically could. Like, things could always change for whatever reason or another. It doesn't look very likely. But, like, I don't know. I get a lot of entertainment out of the NFL, man. Not to plug that other league while I'm in the middle of this game here, but, I don't know. It's got its quirks, but, you know, that's pro sports, I guess. It's got a lot of moving parts, and unfortunately, a lot of the people that conduct themselves in it turn out to be shitty. I don't know. I like it. But, like, what's stopping somebody with enough money from just being like, I will make a new league. We will take losses for the first several years because that's how it works, and then we will get on our feet and go. Or we won't. Like, I mean, if somebody wanted to that had the money to do it, they just would. But it's also like, why isn't there another basketball league? Why isn't there another baseball league? Why isn't there, like... I know there's 50 soccer leagues. But even all of those are, like, trying to ladder up to the big one. So... You know. Maybe there doesn't need to be that many. Not sure. Don't really know where I fall on it. I like the NFL, though. I like the Cowboys. They are a big evil company, though. Don't you forget that. Keep the streams at the back of my mind. I am just bad about attending streams at all these days. I feel that, Spoon. No worries, man. It is good to see you, though. Thank you for popping in, and thank you very much for the resub. I very much appreciate that as well. But yeah, I'm glad that you're going good, dude. Hope the 3D art has been going good, if you're still keeping up with that. And whatever your endeavors may be. Ah, congrats, Yoga. Ooh, we're heading to the 4th. And the Ghosts have made a goal line stand. Can they block a kick? Games have been up and down. There's been some one-sided affairs. There's been some close games. Golden's umbrella was great. We're on upset alert here. There's been a lot of upsets. Well, not a lot, but... Renegades beat Devils. Undead beat the Billies. Jets beat the Crew. They're still alive. That's not an upset, I'm just saying. Dragons are working on beating the Ghosts. Ghosts are trying to do what they can to not let that happen. It's been all right. The Crew got wrecked pretty bad. It was not good. They are officially out. Yeah, they lost 35-14, and Oteen added a couple more interceptions to his total. I think he's at 16 now, which is woof. It's not great. They will be rebuilding, I think. I know, dude, same. But I think they will be on a bit of a rebuild over this next season. They gotta be careful to not fall into the Blunder Bowl. At this point, actually. Elon Musk will start his own league with blackjack and hookers. It's just 2 teams, blackjack dealers and hookers, and they play all of the games. That sounds really terrible. That sounds so bad. Big evil company is redundant. You're right, Ricky. Shame on me. Carve me for redundancy. Well, yeah, you're right. Elon will make himself all-time QB, and it will be a 15-yard penalty if you don't like him. It'll be a negative 90-yard penalty if you don't. It'll be you lose the game automatically if you say something mean about him on Twitter. You will also lose your Twitter account. And you'll have your name suppressed in searches, because he likes to do that too. What a weird guy. What an odd man to have so much money. Ugh. Why can't somebody halfway fucking normal have a lot of money? Do you have to be weird to get rich? Or is it just that weirdos are always insanely lucky? What's going on? Why is he so goddamn weird? He is, man. He is. Nobody can... even if you like him, like, you gotta admit that he's fucking weird. You're just like, yeah, I wish I was weird, too. Not to, get on a whole thing as like, fuck that guy, who cares? But, he's weird. That's all I'm gonna say. He's a weird guy. And his cars don't work, from what I hear. They're gonna end up killing somebody. And then people will be like, that's a good thing. The car understands Darwinism and knew that person needed to die because they had bad genes. And they'll be telling on themselves then, won't they? Woof. Anyway. Gosh, Loki, I got bad news for you, man. It is not looking good in this one. The Ghosts had a bit of a topsy-turvy season themselves. They're not at risk of losing their playoff spot, but they are at risk of not winning the division. As a matter of fact, after losing this game, the winner of Souls and Guardians will take first place in Void Division, and they will fall to either third or fourth in the playoff seeding. Oh my. Did I put in the Jets? Wait, dude, these gnats are really distracting. Plus 27, plus 10. Dragons with another wild upset here. Plus 10. Come on. Plus 27. 4, 3. Three and 2. 1 and 4. That's the Dragons' first win in division. 27 to 10. Blunder Bowl is currently Billy's at Dragons. Fantastic. Oh man. Wait, are the Billies not ahead of did Billies lose to Undead twice? No. Oh wait, does their oh, okay, yeah. Huh. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. God damn these tiebreakers. Let me make sure I've got everything plugged in. Okay. I think... Okay, cool. Alright. I think my graphs look good. Alright, let me catch y'all up on chat. Sorry. Gotta do my charts. Ricky, that's a good point. Yeah, money probably just makes people weird. Like, extra weird. I mean, I'm a pretty weird guy, too, but, like, I don't have money. I also don't think I'm, like, Elon Musk weird, but, like, you know, I'm a quirky dude, I guess. Renegons actually have the tie break against Ghosts? Oh, wow. No, yeah, that's true, Loki. There are, because there's actually like quite a few billionaires. I don't know how many, but more than like 5 that people always talk about. So it's just the ones that we always hear about are the most cringe. But like, yeah, literally. Ricky, you made a prediction in one. This only happens every 5 years. The moon has aligned with the Earth in just the right angle. Blunder Bowl. Yeah, okay. Is Blunder Bowl just for bragging rights? No, yes. Winner of the Blunder Bowl gets the #1 pick in the draft. Yeah. Rather than so that it's meant to be a game that's technically anti-tanking because you have to. You can't just do nothing but lose. You have to win. And you have to win a specific game against the other doo-doo team. But yeah. Just to make it more interesting and also get a little bit more playoffs. Wait. Depending on how Souls Guardians goes, Ghost could end up in 5th at the end of the week? Wow. I don't think I've gotten my save state yet. I have not. Doing all this spreadsheet shit and I almost forget my save state. Wouldn't I have felt like a big fat dingus? Imagine a blundernament. My God, that's almost crazy enough to do. Because then you could... then you could have the build-up to that, too. From playoff week 1 to playoff week 2. Oh, I see. You put a Kappa, but like, I don't hate that. It's probably a bit much, but I don't know. All right, I got my state. We're good. Congratulations, Dragons. You continue to upset teams way above your station. How do they do that? I don't know. Congratulations, Dragons betters. Whoa. Thanks, everybody who bet. On to our penultimate matchup. We have the Defenders at the Patriots. Oh. I forgot to say my pick for that last one. I had I had the Ghost 28-10, but they instead lost 27-10. Huh. For this one, I have the Defenders 35-21. Tremendous. Stupendous. You also kind of like it, but scheduling it and also putting even more teams through all that who just had a rough season, yeah. It's probably overkill, but like I also kind of like it. Maybe we can revisit that whenever we do what's it called? Whenever we have to expand the playoffs anyway. Oh my God, Kane. Knocked out on the opening kickoff. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Abel. Brother Abel will check in for kick and punt return duties. But, no, maybe whenever the minor league teams get introduced and we have to expand the playoffs anyway to account for the promo relegation and, I was thinking since the Blunder Bowl is technically a playoff game to see who goes to the promo demo bowl or whatever, we could also have instead of doing like a full minor league playoffs, just do the top 2 teams play in like a minor league championship, and then that winner goes to the promo demo. You know what I mean? but we could expand the Blunder Bowl at that point. Or even, I don't know. We could do anything we want. Anything we set our minds to. But there's definitely options. I don't hate the sound of that. Well, yeah, it might be overkill in the current, like, structure. Axith Arion with a nice catch in traffic over the middle. Defenders moving the ball well on this opening drive. Chunklet's going to keep it. Plenty of room. Touchdown, Defenders. They open things up with a score by Biff Chunklets. Pineapple Chunks returning it from halfway back in his own end zone. Only gets it out to about the 11. Solid Snake dropping back, dodging a sack, getting hung up, and then firing for Otacon incomplete. Was looking for Hal. Couldn't find him. Gray Fox punching it up the middle. Nowhere to go. God, Blundernament. If you didn't say, like, a good name for it, it wouldn't have, like, caught in my brain so much. But the Blundernament is such a... You could even... We could... Oh, my God. I don't know, man. We could even, like, I mean... 3 weeks of playoffs might be a bit much, but, like, I don't know. If it calls for it, it might be hype. It's that much more, like, build-up between postseason games and stuff. And that would, you know, fit it. But that also adds one extra week onto an already 12-week season. Dude, but Blundernament. Blundernament. Oh, Fumbalaya. Served up hot, and the Patriots have it. Oh! My remains! Myra! Taking it the other way for the Pats. They've got on the Defenders 21. Huge shift in momentum if they can capitalize. Big blitz stops them in their tracks. Riding, tight roping, breaking tackles, touchdown! Wow, way to go, Ryden. That was nice. Nicely done. Blundernament would be a mirror of the playoffs, but to move on, you keep playing. You lose instead of win. Oh my God. That's a nut-ass idea. It becomes who can tank the best. Oh, interception! It's Wolf! I think that's number 6. I think that is number 6 in a new record with a week to go. If I'm not mistaken, that will surpass Ghost Rider. And is a new season total. Season best. Oh, intercepted right back. It's Earthbro. They are in the danger zone, though, at their own 9. Uh-oh. Dick Nipples with another sack. 2nd and 16 from their own 3. Toss to OG Loke. Get us out of here, they say. Not a whole lot of room for them. 3rd and 12 from the 7. Shotgun. Throwing from his end zone. Looking for Legault. Got him! And then some. Still going. 40. Past midfield. Fumble! Fumble! Into the hands of Axitharion! Who will score? Touchdown, Defenders. They take the lead. Oh, man. They got holy rolled. Oh, my God. Don't you just know it? Pineapple Chunks receiving. Gets him up to the 42. Good starting field. Plenty of time before half. Tie it back up. That was wild. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Hunter with a dive. Oh, my God. Fumble-aya. The defender's having its Earth Bro. Got an interception and a fumble recovery. Earth Bro having a day. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think momentum may have shifted against the Patriots. Oh, jeez. Big time. Ball plart. Ooh, nice catch. To the 16. First down. 1:20 on the clock before halftime. Bartwin drops back. Good protection. Ball plart. Can't reel it in. Second down coming up. 1:05. Plenty of time. Don't have to settle for nothing. Everybody's open. Gonna dump it to Chunklets, who will run it up the right side for the score. Biff getting the double dip. Excuse me. 7U puts it up and through. 21-7. Big swing in momentum. Can the Patriots climb back in? It was 7-7 not 2 minutes ago. Pineapple Chunks sliding up the right side to try and... Oh, okay. What are they doing here? Shotgun pass. Heavy pressure. Dumping. Oh, Gray Fox. Can he outrun him? No. Well, that'll take us to half. Defenders lead 21-7. Oh, baby. If defenders win tonight, Goldens are locked into number 2, but defenders are not locked into number 1 because of the Starmen win earlier. They'll have to win this week and next week to lock up first place. They'd really like to have it. So far, so good in this one. Oh, intercepted again. Trevor Belmondo. Oh, Solid Snake is shitting the bed hard. Solid Snake's laying a solid snake in his pants. Oh! The Sorrow! The Sorrow's got quite a few picks. That might be number 4 or 5 for the Sorrow this season. My God, there's been just a ton of interceptions. Didn't start out that way, and then like halfway through the season, we just took a turn. Gray Fox! Oh, drag down at the 10. It's going to be first and goal. Oosh. Yeah, I mean, touchdown. They're only down 14, man. The Vikings came back from down 33 this past season in the NFL. I mean, you can't. That definitely. You're not wrong, but like, 14 is not enough to feel like you're out of it yet. If you feel demoralized, down 14 points, you gotta pick a different fucking job. IMO. Yeah, real life Patriots. Yeah, actually, ironically, yeah. Speaking of, that's why they bring up Super Bowl 51 in particular. That's the real life Patriots came back from down 25. Won in the only overtime Super Bowl. It was really, really awesome. I'm so glad I didn't turn that game off. Oh man, I don't know why I didn't. I didn't really care who won, but I just had this weird feeling. Loke punching it in for the defenders, going to put it back up to 13. 7U going to try to make it 14. Oh, fair enough. I mean, just the constant turnovers, that's one thing, yeah. Or the holy roller from earlier, fair enough. That can be a... Right, okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But even then, man, I guess an average team maybe would. And I'm not saying that these Patriots are above average. It would seem that they're not, although... Gray Fox breaking away on this one. Oh, dragged down from behind at the 7. We still got over a quarter to play. This game ain't over. But no, I get what you're saying, Ricky. That's a bad pass. It's those are the kind of things that separate good teams from lesser teams, I would say. Is how well you overcome those kinds of adversities in game, not just over the course of like a season itself. Patriots drawing within. Gray Fox sliding across the corner. Yeah, Patriots had a lot of... I mean, oh my God. Wow! Mess sandwiches. Rookie kicker out of Emo Fergie State. Doinks it! And they're still down by 2 scars. Oh, they get the pick! Whoa, it's the Sorrow double dipping! Sorrow double dipping, and that puts them in the record book alongside like 75 other people. If they catch another one, I'll kiss them on the mouth. If this game ends by 1 point, oh man. Oh, Gray Fox. Oh, Gray Fox! Oh, that missed extra point means so much right now. That missed extra point means so much right now. Oh my God! Come on, sandwiches! What are you doing? Hamtalin 2? Is that what you're calling it? The Hamtalin 2? When you miss 2? Patriots defense needs a big play. Defenders need to hang on. Looking for Axatharion. Wow! Intercepted again! The Sorrow at 3! That's a new record! New single game record! Holy crap. Oh my God. Oh, Mess Sandwiches is Hamtalin too. I see what you're saying. Holy crap. I'm spitting and shit. The Sorrow just caught his 3rd interception in a single game. That has never happened before. And I would like to see his season total now. Oh, intercepted by Earthbro. Whoa, that might be Earthbro's 2nd or 3rd today. Oh my God. I think it's only Earthbro's 2nd. There's been so many. Dick Nipples on the sack. Oh, man. Still 2.5 minutes to go. This has been just a ridiculous game. Sadolago breaks away. 1st down. They've been throwing interceptions all game. Honestly, how do they not at this point? Chunklets up the gut. See, now they're trying to play a little smart. They're going to run the ball. Run the ball a little bit. Caught by Chunklets. Chunklets up the gut. They bring him down after a gain of 5. Brought down in the backfield. Kung Fury with the sack. 3rd and 13. Just a run. They get the sack again. Kung Fury with back-to-back.
Sluggins kicking it away. Franklin Sluggins, former boxer in the Stoop Boxing Association. Now just a punter in the SGFL. Hanging out with the defenders, though. That's okay. Gray Fox trying to get him in field goal range. Under 30 seconds to play. Now they run, yeah. Snake dropping back. Stepping up, taking off. Oh, what are you guys doing? You're out of time. They have no time to get into field goal range. They've got to just... Oh, they're going to run it. Oh, they're about to run it. Oh, they're about to run it. Oh, they're... No, they're not. Oh, my God. It's Emmerich. He's got to run the length of the field. Everybody's after him. Oh, they bring him down at the 10. Defenders win. Oh, my goodness. And the difference of 2 missed extra points. Well, even just 1. This is a record for most interceptions thrown in a single game by everybody. 7? 7? Jesus. And the Sorrow with 3. I'm going to add that to the record book right now. Season 6, week 9. The Sorrow of the Patriots with 3 interceptions, undisputed. Good Lord. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. Save state. Plug in my scores. 26, 28. Settle up the prediction. Bada boom. Yeah, those missed extra points can make all the difference. Not too many times in SGFL games has a missed extra point made the difference, but in this game it definitely did. Made a huge difference. And some not great decision making, down the stretch. Why not just run when you're in field goal range down by 2? You've been, losing the ball all day. That was one of the sloppiest games ever. Fumbles, interceptions, insanity. That was just super nutty. Fucking mess sandwiches. And wait, let me see. Don't want to be that guy, but I actually like college football more. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I find college football way harder to keep up with because there are infinity teams, but also only 4 of them ever actually matter. I mean, hey, TCU got to play for the Natty. If you want to call it that. They had a good season. It's all right. But I don't know. I find it I like college football in concept, and I get what you're saying, but it's also just a different kind of football. I think it's just a different level. But yeah, I definitely prefer the pros, but I'm just more ingrained in watching that, really. Really, I prefer the SGFL, which is as pro as it gets. Somehow the Defenders are currently the league number 1. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes not even 4. Sometimes it's just... Yeah, sometimes it's fucking Georgia and Alabama, or Georgia and Ohio State, or Alabama and Ohio State. Or sometimes it'll be Clemson. Oregon was good for a little bit. USC has been good before, I guess.
The NCAA is gonna probably catch a lot more of my attention once they get Chev, once they expand those playoffs. Oh, but that's a good point. Yeah, it's so imbalanced. I mean, just having the chance though, having some like football equivalent to March Madness, which it's not even close, but you know, something where just the chance of a Cinderella story and just expanding it is just makes it more interesting, like inherently. So I think I'll try to watch more of it. I don't ever like turn it off when it's on. I'm just never out anywhere that it's on anymore. But yeah, they expanded. Is it next season they're expanding the playoffs, or they're going up to 8, right? Eight's better. Yes, SGFL is the best football league. There we go. Based Ricky. There were a couple of years where oh, that's right. Yeah, Florida's been good before. LSU's been good before. They won a natty just, I think, 4 years ago? Remember when Boise State was putting up crazy win streaks and none of the top teams in the country would schedule them? Not really, but I do not follow college football really, like, all that well. I like Boise State because they got the blue field, and I remember, what NCAA game is it that has a Boise State guy on it? I think it might be 11, 10? It was mid-2000s? Oh, yeah. No idea. But, like, yeah, see, that kind of stuff, like, okay, I did see some Boise back then in, like, early 10s, maybe late 2000s. But, like, not pay super close attention. But that, hey, what's up, Dennis?
Phillies.
No, but that's like another problem with college football is the big teams will just ignore you even if you are good. It takes so much to like break in to like a competitive like zone of the rankings. You know what I mean? That's why it's like awesome that TCU did it last season. They're like as close as I guess I get to a local college team. I don't like go for any specific college though, really. I go for them because they're kind of local, but I didn't go anywhere, so I don't, they're real good for a few years, but couldn't get into the top rankings, yeah. And like, if the top teams won't schedule you, you can't prove yourself, and who knows, maybe they would have gotten beat, but they would have had a better shot. Yeah, BSU, Boise State, yeah, with the blue field. You like Boise State, Dennis? Also, Dennis, I apologize to inform you, the Billies have been officially eliminated from playoff contention tonight. They lost to the Undead earlier. However, the Bayou Basketbirds will be competing tomorrow for the first ever Stoop Finals. So, Bayou gets a little bit of a consolation in that way. But Yee was working for BSU when they were kicking ass in the Kellen Moore days. Oh, snap. Yo, Kellen Moore. That's right. He went there. He's the Cowboys OC now. Not original content, offensive coordinator. Wait, let me get the save state. Did I? Let me do my... Defenders are 7-2. Patriots are 3-6. And, well, they're not out yet. They could still get in on 4-6, depending on how things go. 3-2. 2-3. Plus 28. Plus... plus 26. I think I fucked something up. God damn it. Plus 26. Plus 28. There we go. Plus 35 plus 14. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to put in some scores on the point differentials. I think I am all caught up now. I hope so, man. It's okay. It's okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Cowboys original character, Kellen Moore, yes. Our favorite original character, Kellen Moore, with his brilliant plays, such as putting Zeke as the center on the last play of the game against the 49ers, and then letting him get pancaked, and then we throw a line drive into the dirt, and then the game is over, and then we lose, and then we lose, and we lose, and we lose. And then it turns out that's the last thing Zeke ever does as a Cowboy, is get pancaked while playing center. Don't think I had the chance to mention that yet. Anyway. Billy's more like sillies, yeah. 'Cause it's silly to lose so goddamn always. Oh, dude, I bet the blue field is cool in person. It looks like it would be soft. Oh shit, poop hitter. Back at it. All right, I got my state. We're good. We've got one more game tonight, folks. Guardians at Souls. Winner of this game is in first place in Void Division. Goddamn, Criminal Image. Stacking them mons to the ceiling. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, winner of this game is in first place in Void, which means they will be in second place in the conference. And actually, man... Well, I think the Devils have a tiebreaker over Guardians and Souls. Am I right? Yes. Yes, okay. So, well, goddamn, Devils are at risk of losing first place next week. Yeah, but the Ghosts ended up losing, so... Oh my goodness, man. The Devils need to be careful, dude. Start out 5-0, and now they're 6-3. They're having a bit of a sputter down the stretch themselves, but anyway, I digress. Winner of this game is in first place in Void. They're in second place in the Stoop Football Conference. Loser will be in third or fourth, depending on how things shake out, I guess. Let's waste no time. Let's jump into it. Prime time matchup right here on SGFL Max. Hey, Napstablook makes their way back for the Souls and Cesar Salud for the Guardians. Those are two key players for either team. Muffet to kick off, and we are underway. Collector returning it up to the 29. Toss left side. Cesar gets all the way to that left edge. Works it nicely into Souls territory immediately. Oh, I should say my pick for this game was the Souls 21-17. Nail Sage slice. Find. Whoa. Whoa. Nail Sage gets there. Got hung up in the middle, somehow spun out of it and got away. And it was just a foot race all the way to pay dirt. Gorb, the Great Mind, puts it up and through. Pressure on the Souls here. Fumble! Oh, the Guardians scoop it up immediately. Wow. Oh, that is a huge play against the Souls. Salute, right side. Good run. Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday, isn't it? They play the bouncy ball. Go for big buckets. Ooh. Tuesday. Gonna be playing on Wednesday. Gotta keep my Tuesdays open. It's Tuesday, isn't it? My God, what have you done? Oh, wow! Bratty slides all the way through and takes out Hungry Knight's shin. They have to settle for a field goal. Gorb, looking good. Puts it up and through, 10-0. Dingus Parlov. Oh, wait. Oh, Frisk. Frisk breaking tackles on the left side. Wow. First down run. That's what your mom calls you, Dingus Parlov? Dingus Parlov. Clean your room. Dreamer on the right. Touchdown. Souls on the board. Dingus Parlov, clean your room this instant. Dingus Parlov, finish your peas. All right, that's it. That's it. Gotta finish your peas, Dennis. I mean, Dingus. Guardians in the danger zone here. Souls looking to keep them there with a blitz. Puts them back on the 5. And they say, hell with you. We're going shotgun. Come get me. They nearly do. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 11. Guardians, better look out. They go shotgun again. Pressure up the middle. Ooh, hit as he throws, and it's overthrown. They will be punting from the end zone. Napstablook gets it up to the Guardians 47. We head to the second quarter. Souls looking to shift the momentum their way. Get some points. Do those good things that teams try to do. You know them. Dreamer. Whoa! And to keep on running for a bit. Oh my goodness, it's a good thing the defender had his wits about him. Was able to drag him down from behind, but to catch that ball in double coverage and just keep on running like you're in stride? What? That was really nice. That was really nice. Frisk tries to get it up near the chains, just a little short. 3rd and 1. They gain half a yard. They got a new set of downs. Looking for Napstablook. Missing. They're going for it. The balls. The big old brass balls on these. Handoff on Dine. Has the first down. 1st and goal from the 2. They're going to punch it up again. No, Frisk around the left side. Plenty of room. Crossing the corner and then hopping up into the stands. The hometown crowd loves them. And they take the lead. A team that was once considered to have the worst home winning percentage, it turns out they have the best. We're going to keep it that way today. Hungry Knight. Deflecting. Oh. Oh. Huh? Huh? Cesar, nowhere to go. Souls, getting things going for him. They're firing on all cylinders. Slam! Asgore Dreamer getting involved now. Thought Azrael was having a little bit too much fun. Need to get involved himself. Get his name called, and they force the punt. We'll see what kind of return. Still, okay, yeah. Well, are the Souls not 100% at home? I mean, even the Goldens aren't that. They've won more games at home, but I mean, they've been around a lot longer. Napstub look. Big catch and run. Still going. Oh, fumble. Recovered by the Guardians. It's absolute radiance. Oh, they're 6-3. Okay, gotcha. There we go. Moving my microphone cord just a little bit. Big sack by Aaron. Guardians looking to take the lead before half anyway. Nail Sage. Unable to get it up to the chains, but they're going to kick a long field goal with Gorb. From what is this, 62? Oh, that's no good. Wide left. They tried it. That's actually going to give the Souls a little bit of a chance here to maybe get some points. We'll see what they try to do. Undyne on the left. Do they kick a long one with Muffet? No. 62.5, yeah. And then Frisk gonna carry it again. Gets it all the way to the left sideline and runs as far as they can. That'll take us to halftime. Souls were down 10-0. They came back and are now up 14-10. Still got half a ball game to go, though. Anything can happen. This is for first place in the Void Division and second place overall in the Stoop Football Conference. Lot to play for here today. Souls will return the second half kickoff. Doggo back here. Ooh, look at them fighting around in sync. That was great. He'll go down at around the 15. Frisk. Toss to Undyne. Blitz going to get them back. Loss of a couple. A yard and a half. Frisk. Oh, holding the ball too long. Bret Hart, the hitman, on the sack. And now Frisk and company definitely in the danger zone. Oh, there it is. Safety dance. Oh, my. 14-12 now. Guardians with a big opportunity to really capitalize here. Take the lead and get momentum going fully their way. It's already starting to blow that way. Cesar Salud, right side. Up to the 50. Up to the 50. Cesar, nowhere to go up the gut. Not a whole lot of room there. Cesar! Just doing everything he can. They are leaning on the rookie big time today. He gets the first down there, keeps the drive alive. Oh, he's knocked to the side here. Oof. It's a risky pass.
It's a risky pass. Dumps it to Sly. Gains half a one, maybe. Soul's defense stepping up big time. Oh, Quirrell! They'll give him the first. They ain't even going to measure it. Oh, barely gets it away. That should have been intercepted, probably. My goodness. Pisky Rass. Sly in stride. Oh, gets past the defender. Touchdown, Guardians. They will take the lead on that one. Oh, baby. Gorb puts it up and through. 19-14. I'm just going to pooch it. Doggo, not much of a return, but they get great starting field position anyway. 1:20 to go in the third quarter. Souls now trail by 5. Oh, Nail Master Oro on the sack. Frisk holding the ball just too long again. I do not understand. Yeah, same. Oh, Undyne slicing through, gets it up to 3rd and 6 situation. Bit more manageable. We'll see what they do. Frisk gonna keep it round the left side. Has the first down to the Guardians 45, maybe the 44.5. Yeah. Blitz coming, gonna go down. Bret Hart with another sack. Oh no! Frisk going down again. Radiance. Guardians defense stepping up in a big way. Frisk needs to make a play. Stepping up and firing back across, and Napstablook overthrown and nearly intercepted. They are going to punt. Frisk is shit in the bed. Shiren not able to coffin corner the punt. Guardians will get it at the 20. Nice, Axion. That's always good. Welcome back as well. You are just in time for the fourth quarter of our final game, and then we're going to get into some stat breakdowns and yada yada. It has been a wild night so far. Dude, I'm so tired. I woke up hella early, and then I went to that Plasma Dono, and it made me tired. It doesn't always make me tired. Today it made me tired. I've been so sleepy. If the energy has been pretty bleh tonight, folks, I'm sorry. I've been tired. But yeah, we're on the home stretch tonight. Congrats on getting more Stoop Bucks, Axie, and good to see you again. Walking into a sack with everyone open, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Frisk is having some trouble. Soul's defense stepping up here forces a 4th down and a punt. That's a bad punt. Well, actually, no. That was perfectly placed. But Napstablook is good. Gets it up to the 25. We'll see if Frisk can get things under control here. Shake it off. We're going all night. Frisk finding some room on the left side. Breaking tackles. Trying to. Oh, don't do that. That kind of hurts. Oh, that rattled my brain. Looking for Dreamer. Oh, off the fingertips. No good. 2:03 on the clock. Final 2 minutes of the game. Undyne, toss to the right. Oh, the blocks do not help. Good defense. Wow. What? He said shake it off. I thought it would help. It didn't. Dreamer. Incomplete. I didn't mean to make that noise, but it happened. I got some Nixon ass cheeks. What do you want from me? The white lady with the sack. Oh man, side change on that one, forcing the turnover on downs. Frisk failing
And that just might spell the end for the Souls. Nice Boston ass impression, yeah. Oh, Cesar puts it away! Guardians are going to take first place. Get the hell out of here, they say. Oh, my. Shit. Oh, wow, doggo. Yep. I did know it. I know exactly who you're talking about. It's the leader of the Gungans. From episode 1. 26-14, Guardians get the dubski. Souls had a shot, but they fall short. They're still in the running, though. That's all the save states. Oh, snap! Ricky on a run? What'd I do? What? Oh. Oh! Oh my god. Dude, and the Devil's point differential is only 3 now. Oh shit. There's a bug in the Matrix. Nah, Ricky, you're making good picks, man. You're finding you're finding your rhythm. Congratulations, Guardians betters, and thank you to everyone who bet. If Renegons win and Devils lose, Renegons win the division. Dude. Right, they need to win a tiebreaker. And, like, if it's point diff, they'll probably lose that if this is a scenario where they have to lose, unless one of the teams that they tiebreaker with loses harder. But, oh, dude, I don't know, man. I love being broke. I love choosing nothing but winners. I've never been so low on Stoop Bucks. Shake my head in my head. Oh, Dennis. I'm sorry, bub. Well, Billies weren't exactly helping you out this season. I feel like there were at least a couple of weeks where you put like 20K on them and they explicitly sought out to lose it for you. And that's not really your fault. Just having faith. Think how many Stoop Bucks we would have gone through if you had Stoop Bucks to spend. Just more in the till. I got my save state. I got everything. I think. Yeah. Oh, it makes a little oh, that's delightful. Okay. I got all my save states. We're good. We're good. Boop. Ah. Nice. Speaking of low on Stoop Bucks, there's a new Stoop Bucks redeem on the list. There is, folks. If you turn your attention to the very bottom of the channel point rewards, the Stoop Buck rewards, you may notice that there is a new channel point redeem that would allow you to design your very own SGFL team. Oh my. Pick the theme and the color scheme and the logo, etc. Not the players, because it'll be a minor league team that's filled in by the drafts that are coming up. But to design one of the new minor league teams who knows, may one day earn that promotion to the majors and even win a Super Bowl, and they could be your little baby, all for the low price of 100,000 Stoop Bucks. Better get to saving. It will not, you have like at least a year though, because the minor league is not going to be ready for at least a year. So, plenty of time. Plenty of time to save up. But yeah, and that redeem, there's one right now, but there may be more depending on as needed. But right now there is only one to go around as far as we are concerned currently. So, highly coveted. Yada yada. Have at it, but it's there. So if you have a cool idea for an SGFL team that you really want to see happen, save up those bucks, baby. Make it so. What was that? I heard it. Is it going to come through on the... Oh, snap. What do we got? The Ricky Cows 2024. Ooh, Ricky only 10.5K away from the VIP badge. That's pretty close in terms of, I mean, obviously relatively. What do we got, Dennis? Let me go over here. Boop. Hooray! Saving this for questionable content, but it needs to be seen? Oh god. What is this? World's fastest... Oh no. This guy about to choke a glizzy.
Fastest hot dog shooter.
Wait. Why is my fucking toolbar... Sorry. My toolbar is being a tool.
Northwest, I've never seen nobody be able to do this. I can do it quick. Okay? I'm just saying.
Ooh.
We're
Ooh.
gonna go viral with this one.
Oh my god. He's just sucking them down. Literally. Oh, I don't... Oh, God. Dude, I can... I can feel that in my throat. Why would you do this right now? Okay, it's over. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No,
Hey,
no more.
guess
No,
what whole
no,
grain
stop.
provides more than double the amount of protein
Ghosterly,
in
you're
a
supposed
serving?
to... See, dude, I hate ads too, everybody. See? They get me too. They get me too sometimes. No one is immune. Oh my god, what now? Okay, it's a Stoop pick. Oh god, is it that guy? What is it's just some video that Dennis sent in. It was gonna be for questionable content, instead it gets to be for now. It was questionable and gross. What Alright, we got a pick coming in for the Stoop. Let's flick over there. He was, dude, yeah, machine gunning hot dogs is a good way to put it. He was slurping glizzies. Where, oh. Where should we put this? Do you have somebody that you want to put it on? Because I kind of want to put it on Orange Piccolo. He's facing forward, so it fits on him the easiest. I'm not actually sure if it's who or whom, ever. But whichever. How does that look? Oh, shit. How do we feel about bearded Orange Piccolo? Yeah, yes. That's from Dennis literally like right now. Looks good. Okay. Cool. I'm locking it in. Orange Piccolo's been out here for a long time. Who is for subjects and whom is for objects? Oh. It looks good. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you for the excellent redeem, Dennis. Fantastic. Let me see. What was I doing? Holy shit. You're too loud. Also, like, the GameCube, it's cool and all, but have you heard the N64? Oh, now that's a fucking track you can just, like, chill to. And you don't want to, like, just fucking explode. Nice. Oh, if he or she used who, if him or her used whom. I see. Interesting. Okay. That makes more sense, actually. I'm still only ever going to say whoever. But that's just me, baby. Let's take a look at this thing. This should all be updated and accurate. I need to put these guys up here. Souls and Ghosts. I think they've split, right? What's their division records, though? Oh, okay. Ghosts are in front. In the division. That's all fine. Book. And then let me fix these. And then, okay, so 6 and 3. Oh, shit. Fucking whoops. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Sorry, I did pressing my quick buttons. You have a dumb question? Okay. I might have a dumb answer. Oh, I might have a really dumb answer. What's your question, Dennis? Oh, that's a fair question. John is a mutual friend of like Dorian and mine's and Cheb's. I know them through Twitch. Dorian knew them IRL. Cheb knows them IRL. They're actually modded on my stream. They come around sometimes, but their username is actually Death from R. Kelly. But we always refer to him as John Lovetron because that's his like Discord name and his like, I don't know, his moniker. But yeah, that's who that is. And then he has been on every stoop. He is the one person who is like a real person who has been on every stoop. You probably have. They've been in like Dorian's and similar like channels before. They've been around. Yeah, and then yeah, okay, yeah, you've seen him on every stoop, yeah. And like on the current one, he's the chalk outline because he got ran over by the motorcycle. Oh no. There you go. Cheb saw him play a show on Sunday. There you go. So yeah, John Lovetron is, I would say, difficult to encapsulate in so few words, but John is a stoop OG, to say the least. I'm doing the records first, and then doing the copy pasting the correct names. So 504, 504, 504, 3 and 6. Oh fuck, not 36. 3 and 6, 3 and 6, 3 and 6. Ouch. Cheb, please correct me if you see anything that looks wrong or needs fixing. I haven't done the head-to-heads yet. So if they're wrong, they that would make sense. And then I'm copy pasting this stuff. Let's see. Okay, so Guardians are first. That puts. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So if anything changes between now and next week from what I do in front of you guys tonight, that is why. Because sometimes I'd be making mistakes on the things. Let's see, Ghosts and Renegons. Renegons beat the Ghosts. What about the Souls and the Renegons? Ah. So the Souls beat the Renegons, but the Renegons beat the Ghosts. Oh, jeez. Did the Souls beat the... Souls and Ghosts won. So they're what, half? They're 1.5? Okay, I think this is right. I think the Ghosts are in 5th. That puts... I think the Billies are here and Undead are here. Actually, Billies might be in last. Oh, geez. There. I'll take a closer look at it later. I'm trying to keep things moving. And I'll let Cheb correct my mistakes tomorrow, like I said. Let's see. Defenders are in first. Let's do the 7-2. These guys are 5-3-1. Starman 6-3. Well, 4-5. Oh, my bad. These guys should be down here. Four and five. 3-5-1. Oh, whoops. 3-5-1. 3-6. 3-6. Patriots are over the Crew because they have the head-to-head. Umbrella is here. I believe Jets are here. Okay. That all seems right. So, Devils need to be careful. They are at risk of losing first place. They're even at risk of missing the playoffs completely if they're not really careful. Who do they play next week? They play the Billies, who they shut out earlier this season and who is not exactly playing great. GFC standings are correct? Okay, cool. GFC I'm less confused about. It's a little more straightforward. All these goddamn 5 and 4s got me fucked up. Well, I think I have it right. The Renegades and Souls might need to be flipped. And then I think Billies are in last now, technically. Shout out to Undead for not being in the Blunder Bowl currently. And then I actually need to see. Oh, man. Oh, wait, 2 through 5 need a look. Okay, I read that as 2 and 5 needs a look, and I was looking for the 2 and 5. The bottom 3 is right. Okay. 2 through 5. Well, the Guardians are in second, because they are in first in Void now, after winning that last game. Let me see. Renegades, Souls. Souls beat the Renegades. And then Souls, Ghosts. Ghosts beat them. Okay, so the Souls are 1 in half of 1. Okay, 1 and a half of 1 for the Souls. That means the Renegades are 0 and a half. Renegades, Ghosts, Renegades, Ghosts. Half in a half. Oh, wait. Well, that's kind of... It's Souls, Renegades, Ghosts? Okay. Okay. Yeah, because they haven't even played each other an even number of times. So is it just going by... What's the... Oh, that's right. See, I'm fucking up the... That's right, because they haven't... Of course they're not playing the same number of games. Renegades are 1-1. Okay, yeah. Okay. My bad. I would have gotten there in like an hour. Okay, so Souls have worked their way up to 3rd. Renegades are in 4th. Have a chance for hell, they have a chance for 1st. Kind of crazy. Ghosts have fallen just outside. Our current Super Bowl champions, now sitting in 5th place on the outside looking in, need to win next week. Next week we have... Oh, geez, these are all reversed. Don't even look at those. Don't even look at those. Don't even worry about it. Just stop looking at that. Let's take a look at stats, and then we'll wrap up for the evening. That seems good. Let's take a look at stats and have let's make a guesstimation to some player award nominees. Did we we talked about doing like position specific awards for more positions. Did we want to start doing that this season? Like a best QB, best running back. Oh, that's right. We have the Pro Bowl. That's right. That was the I forgot. That's the conclusion we kind of came to, was that that's basically what that is. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Well, then, anyway. Looks like Frisk has the best rating. Good for them. Hollerbeff now in 2nd. 23-3, 25-6. Let me see that completion percentage. Hollerbeff, 60.5. Number of completions, Fartwind was 70. Yards, Hollerbeff with the 2087. Interesting. The record being 2165, so Hollerbeff on pace to break that. Spatchcock, honestly, on the way to break that, too. Yards per attempt, Hollerbeff 19.1. Yeah. Kind of unfortunate. He's only going to break it by so much. He could have broken it by a lot more. Unlike Spatchcock, who could have broken it by a lot more, but just played bad in the middle and had, like, ridiculously high highs. Spatchcock with 25. Hollerbeff 23. Horseman 20. Rob 19. Wow. Sponge Rob. The record is 28 by Spatchcock. Spatchcock 3 away from tying his own record. 4 from beating it. They play the undead. I mean, my only big... They're good QBs this season. Honestly, you could make a... Hollerbeff is an MVP nom to me. I would honestly also probably say that Spatchcock, with the way that the Renegades have super turned it around, especially if they finish with getting into the playoffs, but Spatchcock's had a better season this season, and they've been just like, oh wow, they are in opposite conferences, huh? I mean, yeah, that's an easy choice. Also, Axion, I'll get that Stoop pick here in a minute. Don't let me forget. Damn, wasn't Kupchak's SF or GFC 1 last season, and Spatchcock 2 or something like that? I don't remember. GFC 2 is tight.
Let's take a look at here. Let me take a look at yards per attempt and touchdown passes. See if that helps. No, I mean fart wind. Who are we? Shit. Hang on. Sorry. Because here I'm looking at Wind and Rob, but then also Bodie is there. Touchdown passes. Rob. Wind. Bodie's still like that's that's really tough. Yeah, that's true. I mean, 16 touchdowns to no interceptions, even with the low volume. 77 pass attempts. Is that the fewest of any starter? No. Mungus has fewer. Mungus is the only one with fewer. No. Solid Snake has fewer. So it's third fewest, yeah, attempts in the league. That's fair. That's kind of tough, but I mean, the efficiency is really quite strong. They've got one of the better completion percentages, second best. Yards per attempt, second best. Rating, the TSB's goofy rating, they're number 1. 16 TDs to no. Snake was injured for multiple weeks. That's right. I forgot. What was the what was I looking at that second in completion percentage. Frisk hasn't really missed any time, right? Yes, Mungus was injured because that led to Spider-Man's throwing 5 interceptions in that 1 week. I honestly, I could see you going Frisk SFC 2. Even with the low like workload, I could see it. Like comparatively, I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. Huh. And I mean, Hollerbeff was injured and still has more. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. As far as MVP candidates go, I only really like Hollerbeff and Cock. No, I mean, oh, sorry. Just, no, phrasing, thank you. I mean, just as far as QBs, I'm just going through the category by category. But yeah, for the QBs that I would... I think it's just Cock. Alright, MVP I've got Hollerbeff and Spatchcock. If you wanted me to say I love Cock, just ask. For, offensive player, I would put them as well, obviously. Let's see. Let's go over... Why don't we go over rushing real quick, see if anybody else stands up with Goris. I'm going to say Goris for MVP as the only running back. But I would like to give Salud the offensive player nod, as well as obviously the rookie of the season nod. So Goris.
Cesar Salud. Imagine if Goris. Oh. Yeah. 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 God, man. I mean, well, he'd run for over 2,000 yards, easy. Oh, man. He'd average like 50 yards. Oh, fuck. Why do they workload him so much? Let me see touchdowns. OG Loke has a lot of touchdowns. I don't know. Fell off a lot. Well, OG Loke has a much better average. I don't know. I'll put Cesar Salud for rookie. All right, I think that'll do for. Sato Lago. He's caught a lot of passes. I don't know. Probably gonna get on the OG Loke is worth rookie nom also. See, I'm glad you said so. I wanted to put it. I'm just not sure. The efficiency is a lot higher. Like a lot. So, do you prefer like raw production or do you like efficiency? I like that. But yeah, also just so it's not like a default. Because I don't really know. Other than OG Loke, I don't know what rookie there really would be. I think it's just those two. And I might be wrong. Yeah, do you like both Goris? Well, if they actually hand him the ball. They gave him the ball a good amount today, but it was still only like, what, 7 times? Oh, okay, so I wouldn't put Sato Lago for MVP. I would probably throw to Sony, yes. And I'm like caught between Freddy Krueger and Jiplat Titans, but to Sony, yes. I'm just gonna put that down right away. Comeback player of the year to Sony. I'll make a note of that. Gotcha. I guess, would you put Kruger or Titans in MVP also? I could see putting both of them as well as to Sony. Everybody who's in MVP will go an offensive player as well. Yeah, we could add comeback player now. It would be fitting. Definitely. To Sony's made it fitting. I'm gonna put Freddie K and Jiplat Titans in for offensive player, and we will review these next week again. I'll cross. I'll you know, prune it. Freddie K, Jiplat Titans. Who had the most touchdowns? Okay, okay. We got our rushing top scorers. Goris with the whopping 15 TDs. Oh man, best kicker? Dude, I don't know. Fucking Ted Balloon? Hernandez? Ain't no sandwiches, that's for sure. Yeah, right. Actually, these are basically semifinalists, and then we cut to, yeah. That is actually kind of a good way to put it. Not Skeeter. 2 missed extra points looking ass. I don't care. I guess so. You gotta hook it. You gotta bend the ball like it's wanted. Also, his volume is like nothing. I'll give, like, I would give it to Hernandez sooner, and he's got 1 more make on 2 more attempts, but he doesn't have any missed extra points. I don't know. Man, oh jeez. No, actually, for it, I like Ted Balloon or Firekeeper, and honestly, if it was gonna be Firekeeper, it might as well be Ted Balloon. They missed 3, but they made all their extra points, and they had high volume. Made 9 kicks. I think that's most makes in the league. Tied for most with 1 less miss than Jackson Byakin. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not even going to write that down. Yeah, that's special teams. But if we find out who did that, that would be maybe that's a contender for special teams player off that 1 play. Well, I don't know. There were some scores off of did we not have a kick return for a TD or something like that? Dude, defensive player of the season might actually be a good debate this time. Let's move on to that. I need to look at interceptions. Wolf only got up to 5 with that and tied Ghost Rider. Earthbro has broken the record with 6 interceptions in a single season. And the Sorrow had 1 and then caught 3 today to go up to 4. So Earthbro has surpassed Ghost Rider and has a game to go. God, like, well, I'm gonna put Earthbro and Fire Emblem Wolf, and then we'll see. I'm not gonna give Sorrow the nod off of 1 game, cool as that is. And then sacks leader, I mean, dude, honestly, like, I don't even really, like, I guess we could give a nod to Papa Emeritus. But the defensive backs have been just so much more involved than the front sevens. I mean, so many interceptions. The Birkin peak was just spoiling. I am spoiled. I am definitely spoiled. Yeah, that's true. That is 13 sacks across 9 games. That's pretty good. I'll throw him in there, but I feel like comparatively, I don't know. I'm a sucker for good defensive backs. But yeah, I wrote him down. So oh, and then of those, okay, well, of those defensive players, I guess I would give Earthbro a nod for MVP as of right now. Would you also give Papa E an MVP nod? Yeah, that's true. Earthbro fucking lit it up. And yeah, with 6 interceptions, probably did save another. All right, so maybe not Papa E for MVP, but okay. Let me read you my list, and then we'll see what we think. I have for MVP, Trip Hollerbeth, Spatchcock, Goris, Liara Tassoni, Earthbro. And then for Offensive Player of the Season, I have Trip Hollerbeth, Spatchcock, Goris, Liara Tassoni, Cesar Salud, Freddie K, and Jiplat Tittens. For Defensive Player of the Season, I have Earthbro, Fire Emblem Wolf, and Papa Emeritus. And then for Rookie of the Season, I have Cesar Salud and OG Loke. And then Comeback Player of the Season to Sony. But that's all of the categories, except for Comeback Player, that have nominees and are actually voted on. So, does it sound like anybody is missing as of right now? You know what I mean? Is there anybody that's like, what? You left them off. Oh yeah, Earthbro's already doing stuff in the SGBA too. Axion, good point, yeah. Had a so-so season with the Pewter City Rocks, but hey, it's a good start. Wasn't the worst. Was anyone injured for multiple weeks last season? That, like, really stands out? The only one I can think of is Ness, and he's gone. And the one that did well while he was gone, or while he was gone, was Trip. So it would be an offensive player. So why don't we jog our memory by looking at that? Oh, dude, what about SpongeRob? I mean, he's not gonna beat out to Sony, or shouldn't, but would he count? Was Goris injured for a week? I don't know if that really had that big of an impact or would qualify in the same sphere as to Sony. If they only missed a week. Well, like, SpongeRob trolled around a bunch and was practice squad for a while, wasn't he? Buddy was injured for 2. I guess that's a 5th of the season. It just doesn't really compare to what, like, to Sony's got going on. I mean, they came out of retirement and something else? Yeah, also, well, yeah, that's the thing with Rob, is that he's kind of falling apart. Yeah, Goris can get hurt, rarely, and only for a little bit. But yeah, Rob... Yeah, good point. Damn. God, that's really... Wow. After starting 2-0-1, they have gone 1-6. Whew. Sponge Magic definitely wasn't real. Okay, so not him. I mean, honestly... Let's see. Okay. So maybe not a quarterback. Receivers? Yeah, it literally was. So, I mean, it was accurate. Oh, Garrus is having a... Didn't Garrus get hurt quite a bit last season? Or was that... Right? Because didn't that end up kind of altering the Renegons season? Like towards the halfway point? Be kind of ironic that both nominees would be. I think it was at least 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't want to like, I don't know, like skew my scale immediately because Tassoni's kind of. Oh, he was hurt 2 different times. I think at least one of those was 2 weeks though, which means it was probably at least 3. I don't know. No matter what, I don't know if anybody's gonna like compare to Sony. Just like comparatively this season, I mean. Like next season, she won't be on the comeback, so it will be different. Fucking. Yeah, right? It's she's kind of stacked. It makes sense because we didn't even like think to do this award until she came back and had a stellar season and came back from the brink of retirement. Literally came back from retirement and just has had a, you know, has essentially inspired the award. It should be called the Tassoni Award. Yeah, we should just. I mean, I don't know. Unless in week 10 somebody really like makes themselves felt, but I don't think anything's gonna. Yeah. What if she's just gone after this? This will be her last hurrah. But yeah, in later, like I definitely would be down to do the award again, and even have it be votable when applicable. Yeah, right? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, MVP is the Goris Award. Offensive can be the Ness. Oh, man, that's pretty funny. That's good. Yeah, comeback can be the Tassoni. What is defensive player? Is it the Bednarik? The Chuck? Just the Chuck. Oh, man. Special teams is the T-Ray. The Bednarik is a real award already. Oh, snap. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay, then we'll... Well, who was the first defensive player? Was it Chuck Bednarik back in Season 1? I'm sure Season 0 he was, but that's not really recorded history. SGFL... Oh, where's the... The thing. There we go. Player awards log. Defensive player. It was Zarn of the Goldens. We could call it the Zarn Award. That's pretty good. Chuck Bednarik was a nominee, as well as Zane, Ed Kayat, Trader Vic. Jackie and William Birkin, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because, like, Goris wasn't the first MVP. He was a co-MVP. He was the first to win it undisputed as well. And he's also won it. He also won either undisputed or co the first 4 times. So that, like, helps cement it. Ness has won the first one. Well, Ness won the first one. And then was a co-offensive player in Season 4. Honestly, the offensive player is kind of up for debate on if that would be the Ness, really. Like, MVP is definitely, like, that is the Gorus. He defines that award. And my God, every season, A Golden has had their hand on it. But Ness won it the first time and then was the the fourth time. And otherwise, it's been... I mean, shit, it's been Gorus more times than that. So, I don't know. MVP, though, yeah, that's the Gorus. And then... I think special teams you could call the T-Ray. Oh man, we didn't even have it. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. But yeah, and then comeback player, the Tassoni. That's... I don't know. Yeah. Goodbye, my Pokemon, possibly. Oh snap. Let's see. Oh, I'm too late. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm in there. Right, yeah. Because, I mean... Well, with that, too, it's like... A player is unlikely, I would say, probably to win something like comeback player twice. Whereas, like, winning an award multiple times can make you kind of, like, synonymous with that thing. So, like... It's very easy to be like, oh, Gorus owns the MVP. Also, who was the Super Bowl MVP last season? Anybody know? Oh, it's gone. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Alright, so I think that is that. We will convene on these next week. Probably cross some names off unless they all just, you know, really shine still. Main thing that might need some pruning is offensive player. Wait, man. Pretty good little crop. Pretty good little crop. I'm excited to see who your Stoop pick. You're right. I'm excited to see. Oh man. Oh, I'm excited to see who ends up making all of the spots on the All-Star Game teams. The conference teams. All right, what do we got, Axion? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, make me laugh. Calling rookie of the season the cock. What? Imagine having the award named after someone who never even touched it and was just nominated for it. Wherever? Okay. Are they really? Man, I'm struggling to know where to put this guy. He's gonna live down here. That's what happens. That's what happens when I don't know. I get stuck in the corner. Well, yeah, that's true, because Sony is the entire reason that we even made that award, and then we're down to bring it back. I could see calling it the Cock because he literally had the best debut that anybody's ever had, like single game debut. Spatchcock had the best one. He threw for 440 yards and 7 touchdowns. Oh shit. Oh damn. That hit got me all fucked up. Oh, man. Snap, crackle, pop. Let's see what's on Twitch. Oh, baby. That is going to do it for tonight, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. This has been an evening of SGFL Max. Next week is our final week of the regular season, and then we will plug in our playoff teams and see who will be vying for the Super Bowl championship. Next week, we will finalize our player award nominees, and it'll be great. Tomorrow is the Stoop Gang Basketball Association's Stoop Finals, their championship series between the Bayou Basket Birds and Vice City Crime. So you don't want to miss that. It's going to be great. Dude, it's night as fuck to me in the real time zone. Oh, well, let's we're gonna raid CFB. He's asleep. So, check out his feet. But oh man, thank you guys very much for hanging out. It was a good night. Thank you guys for resubs. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Thank you guys for cheering on your favorite Stoop Gang teams. Thank you for the Stoop picks and the SGFL names and everything. Thank you guys for keeping it real out here on the Stoop. We will be back tomorrow, like I said, for the Stoop Finals. They're going to be great. Well, until then. Vaya con Dios.